Oh, hello everyone. I need to oil this chair. It's getting loud.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Nick.
Hey, folks.
Dr. Nick. What? Huh? What?
The way you said hello, everybody.
Oh, I don't even know who that is, so.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Hello everybody! I am the Smith! Get ready to get hammered. Wait.
Top of the morning.
Oh, no.
It's
If you're
gonna
going
be
to
one
do
of
it, don't.
those streams, isn't it?
If you're going to do that, don't sit here and get quiet about it. You gotta go straight into it. You gotta be all top of the morning to you. Okay, and yes, it's gonna be one of those streams where it's just manic mode. I think. I don't know. We don't know. Okay, last we were planning to head on over to the Fomorians to talk to the Fomorians about negotiations or setting up trade with the town or trying to help them set up things. They did just move into the mines, so that they don't even know what's going on just this minute. They're going to be assessing issues, including structural issues from a giant worm burrowing underneath the mountain. You know, structural damage tends to sometimes happen when a giant worm burrows through an area.
Yeah.
Especially beneath a temple that's been hidden in underground. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
The hell?
Hello.
Oh, that wasn't you guys, right, Axe?
That was upstairs.
Okay, hopefully everyone's okay. Sorry, I heard an obvious body hit a floor.
Yeah, I just kind of learned if noise comes from upstairs, ignore.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that wasn't one of you guys falling and getting hurt. Okay, good.
It's just a mirror upstairs. It's fine.
No, they've got children over this weekend, so. But yes. Oh, thank you for the biddies and welcome in new people. We're going to be playing a custom tabletop RPG that I have designed and in a loose, what did we say, a 1920s themed campaign. Very loose.
Like that.
I've been found out.
Somewhere between 20s and 40s.
Yeah, and I was told that there is certain technology that is actually existent that I can even shape even further because, I mean, I have inspiration from stuff like Fallout and that because technically it's 1920s to 1950s themed setting that one is too. Did you guys know Foodamatics were actually a thing during that time?
Yeah.
Foodamatics?
Yeah, where the little things where you could just pay and it would just open up and it would have food in there.
Automats.
Huh?
Yeah.
Weird.
Automats. It's like, what?
Futurama.
It's like, so you know the predecessor to vending machines.
Yeah.
Do to drink.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Predecessor to vending machines with warm food in it.
Made by actual people.
Yes, we
presumably
do
not
have a
that big.
hydrate.
All the benefits of a restaurant without the human interaction.
I mean,
Place for an autistic.
Yes.
yeah. Actually, we can put the character sheets here. I'm going to have to.
That was the first thing I looked at when I saw it. Was like, damn, why don't they actually have? Oh, I just like this because I'm autistic.
Is that a problem? We just like things because they're organized and then people can't be touching the food. I don't want people touching my food as much as possible.
It just dawned on me immediately. It's like, I just don't like talking to people. That's the whole problem.
Oh yeah. I don't quite like talking to people much either. Why do you think I prefer to keep everything through the internet most of the time? It's so much more fun. It's so much easier to deal with people.
I love the damn internet.
Yeah. Allows you to have friends in different zip codes in different countries.
True. Man, everybody who meets me online thinks I'm like charismatic or whatever. I'm agoraphobic. I fucking hate people. You kidding me? I love being online.
Exactly.
Yeah.
From one streamer to another.
You think I could be half as personable in person? Fuck that.
Not unless you get me talking about one of my hyperfixations. And then, oh boy.
And even then, I'll fucking ruin the mood. I start talking about one of my hyperfixations. You kidding me?
I don't know.
Ain't nobody want to hear about the fucking... You know what I mean?
I don't know. Tabletop RPGs, Pokemon Nuzlocking and strategizing. I mean, come on. There are plenty of people who like those.
anytime I start talking about Pokemon Nuzlocke in meat space, people look at me like, "Oh man, I checked out about 5 minutes ago."
That's like when I'm talking about game design for tabletop RPGs.
Bro.
People just glaze over, and I get like 15 minutes in, and I stare at them like, "You're gone."
True. People do the same shit to me.
No, you shouldn't
Now,
feel
mentioning
bad
the
for
karma
making me
in
talk
chat.
to you.
I was about to say, it's different when it's someone who already has self-interest in the things that you're interested in.
Yeah, and on top of it, when they're also in a medium that doesn't... People in person is... They're hard to deal with. Yes, and there's a lot of extra energy that goes into being in person, especially when you're having to mask commonly.
Yeah.
And trying to give social cues to neurotypical individuals, or even to neurodivergent individuals, which means you're having to put on an entire performance to try to portray how you feel and think in the moment. So it consumes so much more energy.
Bro.
Side effect of that is that we're great actors and even better liars.
Sometimes we don't have the energy or capacity to lie due to the fact that we're spending all of our energy trying to just have normal interactions, let alone trying to subvert. Because the subversion becomes even harder, because it's like, wait, now I've got to take this to the next level, putting more energy in.
Right. Just to have to play into that for more than the length of the compensation, that you're like, no thanks.
Mm-hmm. And also, we end up sitting here and instead of how to lie, we learn how to catch liars and people who are not being fully honest with us. And it's like, you're not really interested. And they're like, no, I am. No. Do not sit here and patronize me.
Right. Patron?
Yeah.
Like headlock?
Hmm?
Sorry, I made a stupid joke.
No, I didn't
You
fully
said patronize. I said
Stupid.
patron
I
like
thought it was
deadlock.
Oh.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you think I'm at least a little funny.
You are.
Hey, thanks for letting me back on the show, guys. I know last time was a little my fault.
What are you talking about? I could literally play several clips from examples being Mr. Chompers and your eyes look delicious.
It's true. Your eyes do look delicious too, Michael, just so you know.
So do yours, Nixie Poo. So do yours. Anyways.
I'm swooning.
Oh, you're swooning. Why don't we sit here and sweep you off your feet then?
Oh!
But yes,
I got swept.
But not in Pokemon, because you're going to beat the Elite Four. You got this.
Yeah, baby! Yeah! Okay, thank you. Okay, I'll stop holding up. I'm sorry, I keep holding up the conversation.
Anyways, so, if I remember correctly, then we are going to have you go talk to the Fomorians. Are you guys going to specifically go for a specific one? Or are you trying to find the tribunal, or are you...
Yeah, they're the ones that we've communicated with, and they somewhat know us.
Okay. Well, when you guys do get there, there's some Fomorians moving around. They seem to be taking care of some of the work that the Order didn't take care of. The bodies have been taken care of. I don't know if that came across. Did that come across? Did the web crack come across?
Yes.
So it did work this
Yay.
time? Oh, good.
I would say I didn't hear it, but
You didn't hear
it's
it?
fine. No, I got plenty of points. Don't worry about it.
Was that not working? Still annoying.
Yeah. Huh.
Gonna look at that real quick, see what poking I can do.
Yeah, I didn't go through.
I'm in danger.
So I should be going through. Bring this over here. We're gonna quickly full screen you. What one was I using again? Because I just changed this as well. Was it just sound alerts? I think it was just sound alerts. Is it because it? It's because it did that there, isn't it? So signed me out over there. Don't tell me this is going to be a similar problem to all of the other ones where you have to constantly check to make sure you're signed in before going into stream. Now where was the thing that allows me to attach it, just in case? Because I can just redo this link. I don't want to add a scene, I want to add the noises. What's this? Axe, are you still trying to sit here and pimp me out?
As always.
Why are we trying to pimp?
Are you saying I get paid for it?
Wait, that would mean I get paid out for it. Thank you.
Oh, no, I take a cut in that case.
Scenes. I don't want to create a scene. I just need the noises to go through. How does get noise?
Don't spend too long on it, dude.
Because the only other thing I can think is now we can, I think I can, no, I can't do that through here anymore, because see, the other thing is doing this with Restream makes it a little bit harder to test. Because I'm hearing it, I don't know if you guys are hearing it.
No, that's really common that the person will hear it, but it doesn't come through. Like I said, I'd suggest just troubleshooting it later and just knowing that it's still broken.
Yeah.
That was the whole reason I was testing it, so I know if someone else uses it, I have to refund them immediately. That's it.
Try that again.
Yes, sir. Give me a second. Didn't hear anything.
Negative.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what it is. That means I'm just going to turn it off on my end because I can't hear you guys when that's going off because it's still playing on my end but not coming across to theirs.
Yeah. Totally get it.
So I'm just going to turn that audio off. I'm sorry, that's not working. Should work. Apparently I'll have to go through and fix it. Fun times. Okay, so where were we again? Ah, yes, you find the Fomorians cleaning up a bunch of the debris, cleaning out the ramshack kind of base camp that this cult has put together to try to fortify the area. They do seem to be kind of taking fallen trees from the woods and dragging them towards the base as well. Well, the mines, and it seems like they're trying to deal with everything at once. It looks like there's probably about 20-ish Fomorians there right now.
Now, this would likely be the first time, unless there was one at the council, or in the previous environment. This would likely be the first time I've encountered a Fomorian.
Yes.
What do they look like?
That is the fun part, even by historical standards and myth. So, you have ogre-looking individuals, you have cyclopses, you have some trolls walking around. They're just large, some would say grotesque-looking individuals that are obviously of a more magical and otherworldly nature. The three that you do approach, if I remember correctly, one of them is a very animalistic with manes and everything else. If I remember, he had a kind of mane going on. He's got horns, and he's very scarred up. Another one is a troll, and the third Fomorian leader. This will look more familiar for you. She's a hag. Oh, she's a large hag. So at least one of these entities is fairly familiar, but the rest are like creatures from mythology for humans in this world. It's like these exist. These all exist. These are things. They're still alive.
Right. Okay. I'm quickly adjusting. I've met a lot of different folks of a lot of different backgrounds. This is still kind of a lot. We're not gonna get. I can't keep asking this about every new kind of person I meet, but we're not gonna get eaten, right? Being here. All right.
How loudly do you say that?
Oh, I'm whispering this to Azanoth.
You should be fine. They're pretty self-sufficient.
All right.
You do kind of see one kind of lean over and go, "You do look quite delicious."
Now listen, there's not a lot of piss in me to take out because I've been scared a lot. I have been pissing a lot. So, mind yourself. Not a whole lot of piss to take out of me.
When did you guys pick up the human?
Oh, it wasn't really recently. A pickup. Yeah, it wasn't really a pickup situation.
A few days ago?
Yeah, we kidnapped him.
I sort of just started following him. Or maybe this is Stockholm Syndrome talking, I don't know.
Mine more. I like the idea of kidnapping you.
Oh, I mean, do you want to, you got a bag of holding? Do we have those? Wait, hold on. I don't know if that was a myth in this universe or not.
The stories of extra-dimensional luggage are things within the human realm. In fact,
yeah.
Let's see here. When was that made? Okay, yeah, no, so that would be well after that time. Okay. But no, most of what you would have heard about is like bags that magically hold more, or, strangely, like, for some reason, cupboards that go to places that they shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like little doors underneath the stairs somehow leading to magical groves. Never walking through the woods if it looks like an arched doorway, or never standing in the middle of, a ring of mushrooms. Normal myths.
Like that. Yeah. Just completely normal things.
Yeah. Completely normal. Don't ask where they
Completely
actually get the
normal.
magic of extra-dimensional stuff from, and which actual race actually pioneered that the most for stuff like bags and people. I mean, what? They definitely did not use it on people.
True. God, I hope.
Anyways, so yeah, this guy is just this Fomorian. It's kind of a ogre-looking one. Just kind of stops for a second and is like, "So, you know what? You guys are gonna be too much of a headache. I'm going to go back to work." And he's just gonna go back to dragging a log.
Whatever makes you feel good, bud.
No, it's because you guys were already giving him a headache, because the back and forth is too much for him to follow. Some of these Fomorians are very simple-minded individuals.
I'm gonna look at Azzy, and I'm gonna say, he came up to us. I don't, not my fault. Can't follow a good conversation.
I
can't say much towards it.
That's a very interesting.
But these guys are our friends, so.
Oh, my fault.
Yes, but as you guys
approach the Fomorian alone.
Oh, the ogre that's dragging the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know where Hagatha might be?
They were deep in there, where this temple was. They were looking over and sending in a small group to look into where they said a worm dug through it. I don't know. They've got a little one already in there talking to Hagatha, something about her niece.
Yeah, I've met Kaliak, and there was a worm down there, but we killed it.
Yeah, they're trying to see how bad the damage is to the... You see his eyes glaze over for a second as he's trying to remember a word.
Foundations?
Yes, I think. They're trying to make sure it's not going to collapse. They used a lot of big words.
Sounds pretty solid.
That's the goal, is to make sure it's solid.
Victor just kind of rolls his eyes at Calder. Thank you for your information, friend.
Yes.
And Victor steps back to tell the rest of the group what he's learned.
Okay.
Good. Make polite, but jokes that go completely over their head. That's what I want to do. So if they do catch on, they laugh. If they don't catch on, it just clears a mile over their head.
But it can't go over their head. They're too fast. They'll catch it.
Exactly. And then Azeroth is just going to nod his head and smile and not say anything about that whatsoever. And just let that be the joke.
Oh.
Scoundrel.
So, as you guys...
I know Hagatha. Go ahead.
Well, I was presuming you guys were going to go there, but if you guys are going to sit and talk, go ahead.
I was just going to fill them in.
Okay.
Hagatha and a few others are down in the temple, kind of checking how solid everything is down there after our battle with the worm. And they mentioned that they've been down there for a little bit and pretty deep in. Do we want to go find her, or Reagan, or Gortosh? Gortosh was the fighter. I don't know if he made it through the battle.
None of the Fomorians died.
Okay.
They took some heavy hits, but none of them died.
Let's go get this diplomacy thing spun up here.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit on the harder side, depending what they need.
Yeah. But we have to get it going.
So you guys go in and you see the three of them seeming to be working on and coordinating a few things around the giant temple area that you guys had that big boss fight in. There's a couple of the guys standing where the hole is, where the worm popped in and out, and they seem to have a rope going down to kind of help anyone if they do need pulled out. Beyond that, it seems fairly normal for anyone who's trying to turn something into like a base or, well, a living environment for themselves. Trying to assess the damages and assess what needs to be replaced and redone. What modifications they can make.
So Victor's gonna kind of watch for a chance to jump into the conversation or a stopping point in the conversation.
Okay. So, as you guys approach, they seem to be kind of talking. So,
we'll use the old living quarters for a couple of our people. We will still need to use in here for some living quarters. We might have to dig out a few dens to sit here and give people some more privacy. But that's gonna be a little bit more difficult without the proper tooling. Most of the tools here are normal people sized.
And we can try to help with that.
Oh, there you guys are. I thought you guys would be along sometime soon. You guys always seem to show up when something is going on.
No, we try to.
Usually it's something we've caused.
I don't know, you didn't cause us to get locked up in the Feywild, did you?
No.
No.
she just keeps a serious look staring at you guys.
I'm entirely
That
too
nothing to do
young
with
for
that.
that.
And then slowly
Not
turns
that we know
towards
of.
the human.
Did you have anything to do with it?
I just got here. I'm just following these guys around, trying to learn. You know, I ain't never. I just left the human realm for the first time 3 days ago, and I'm learning that magic is real.
I know you smell of new magic.
I was
Yeah,
just kidding
yeah.
with you.
Oh,
If you smelt
hold
a
on, 'cause that
lot
feels
of
a little
magic.
bit offensive. Hold on, because like if you replace the word magic with money, you know, that'd be kind of classist. This feels like the magic equivalent of classist. What is this? Am I under? What? Huh? What's happening here? What? Just because I only learned
I
magic
hate
a
to
few
break
days
it to
ago,
you, Thomas.
all of a sudden I'm
New-
just not as good as everybody else, huh?
Newcomers just have a certain smell.
Hey, I've been coming since I was. Wait, hold on. Wrong conversation.
We don't want to hear about your teen years.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Sorry, I misunderstood the conversation for a moment. My fault. Anyway,
Agatha just
I
looks
smell
at the rest of the group and is like,
You take a
I
bit.
like this one. Where did you pick it?
He fits right in, right?
Yes, he
Yeah.
does.
magic kind of kicks ass.
to hear a human say that. That's very interesting. Usually you end up being necromancer, some sort of dark mage, or starting some sort of apocalypse.
I did make a contract with a fell hag, and so all my magic is pretty scary. But you know, I'm a cop, so a lot of things are really scary.
There's a lot to unpack from your statement.
Yeah. You could say, I'm like a diamond. You know, I got many facets.
Yeah.
This
And
is
I'm probably worth a lot less than most people think.
Oh, you obviously don't know how much a mortal soul is worth.
Okay, well, while it's in me and functioning to keep me alive, you know, it's probably
Oh, there's ways to make deals that get rid of the soul that don't kill a person. You are really new to this.
Yeah, you know,
You might want to
I've
be
only really
careful
been-
around certain hags. They're very good at removing said appendages from mortals.
right. There's a soul.
I don't like having my appendages removed. Thanks.
Are you insinuating a soul is an appendage?
Yes, it's needed for multitudes of things, including certain kinds of ritual work. Without it, you technically can't do anything.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I understand that. Listen, I've been to the orientation. I haven't really been to the class. You know what I mean? I'm just doing my best.
Seems less like you were to orientation and more to the new hiring paperwork and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I tell Scamp to just kind of explore, but stay out of everybody's way.
Okay. Scamp does start running around and looking at things. On the other side of these three, though, I will say, Thomas, you do see a fairly muscular, gray-skinned elf who seems to be in black robes, and she seems almost characteristically somewhat like the hag, and what you thought was a scarecrow at first, until it kind of starts turning its head to look at the elf and then back to you, as if getting amusement from the situation.
Yeah. He kind of like looks around and just like tries to follow her eyes and see if there's something that she's looking at. And is it pretty clear that she's looking at him?
What, the scarecrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, the scarecrow obviously looks back at you and seems to be observing this
Oh.
entire situation.
Oh, can I help you?
I'm just fascinated by this situation as well. I think the Gourd Kings would be interested in hearing about this.
Like pumpkins? Or
Yes.
I thought it was the Gourd Lords.
Yes, the Gourd Lords. But
Gourd Lords? Hey, Gourd Lords
He
is
says
okay.
knowing stuff
Gourd
out of
Lords-
character.
Gourd Lords is a better name, frankly. That's more marketable. I can make a plushie out of that.
yes. Our people consider them to be quite gorgeous.
Oh, I see what you did there. Hey, that's pretty good. Hey, you know what? From one pun lover to another. All right, that's pretty good.
Well, what do you mean? It's because they're so charismatic.
Yeah, no. I thought you was making a joke because you said because they're Gourd Lords and you said they're gorgeous. You know, I thought
It's a
you were
shame
making
that my race cannot laugh.
Oh, okay, okay. So we're being sarcastic. You're just physically incapable of showing it. I understand. Okay. See, you got me again. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. I like you.
But I need to introduce you to everybody, Thomas.
You know, I'm not really good with I'm not really good with people.
Well, the people down here are more important.
Oh.
We've interacted with them more often. He gestures to Hagatha. Hagatha, this is Thomas. Thomas, this is Hagatha.
She extends her hand, and you notice her fingers are much longer than like the palm of her hand, and she's got claws on them. And in fact, seeing them so close to you now really reveals that compared to Granny Raven, she looks like she clearly is a threat in a way, just by her proportions and how sharp her claws are.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello. You as well?
And then he gestures to Kaliak. Kaliak, this is Thomas. Thomas, this is Kaliak. She's Hagatha's niece and has given us a lot of good information.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of the gourd lord above table.
I don't think I wrote it down anywhere. I couldn't find it anywhere in the notes. I actually could not find his name anywhere in there, and I think he just never gave you a name.
Okay.
I think he's just standard NPC Scarecrow dude.
Scarecrow 1.
That's how it always happens. The player characters always latch on to the literal thing that the DM throws in as a side quip and has no intention of keeping. And then the players adopt that thing as the most important NPC. And the DM is like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you guys? My experience every time I DM, by the way. Alright. So, back to any type of business. We've come to actually talk to see if we can get you better integrated with the town and to act as an envoy to go talk to one of the leaders in the town so we could see if we could start getting trade between you and the town set up. You are all very strong individuals. I assume, not that you need to work to survive or anything. I'm saying that if you want to, ensue a trade with the elves, then that's a viable area to go. And they happen to be your closest neighbors, and having a close neighbor that's a friend is a good idea.
Agatha just kind of looks over to the group and leans down.
I may or may not have met with a few distant relatives of mine that live nearby, too. Trade with the town is going to be very important, but from what you guys have said, and what I've gathered, they've got issues going on with the crop fields and everything.
Yes.
I have
been asking around and been having people look for individuals that may or may not be willing to go and help the farmers, especially due to any livestock and equipment that might be failing for obvious reasons. Let's see here. I do know we need to set up a little bit better food ourselves. Hunting is fine, but we would eventually hunt all the livestock, all the animals out of this area if we keep going. So that's going to probably require much wider trade.
You do have access to the Moon Court as well. Obviously,
Yes, before
Florence is
leaving
not the
there,
same as Julian.
before leaving there, we found that they had similar issues.
Yes,
Julian
everyone's
wasn't-
a little bit low on resources, but I'm just saying that
Well, it's because
You
Julian
have-
didn't. Yeah, Julian didn't concentrate on what would actually allow the kingdom to flourish. He just looked for
monetary and power gains. Short-sighted. Like his uncle. But when it comes down to it all, we do have some Fomorians that stayed behind to try to help the Fae with their fields. I anticipate that that's going to require a little bit more work on my side and Florence's to ensure the racism is kept at a minimum.
Yes, unfortunately, that is something that happens everywhere.
So, the bigger inquiry is going to be how shocking is our appearance and aid going to be to the little elf folk around here.
Shocking enough that I would definitely suggest being with an envoy, IES, to at least meet them for the first time. But I also don't think it'll be a problem.
I hope not, because the whole pitchforks and torches thing that the mortals do is cute, but kind of annoying.
Should I be offended?
Should you?
I mean, are you pitchforking and torching things?
No, but I'm mortal, so I don't know.
Yeah, so am
Well,
Yeah, you
so
do
am I.
realize that
Oh.
almost everyone in the room is mortal in one form or another.
Oh, I thought.
Even us,
Well,
we're just
Hey,
we're
listen.
immortal to time. We're not immortal, and we could still very well be slain by any.
Hey, listen,
other
I'm
means.
loining as I go. Okay, I thought being non-magical is what made us,
No.
Okay.
You guys are technically mortal in the full sense, and
Yeah.
you guys aren't timeless entities.
Yeah. True. Okay. Yeah. True.
You're more mortal than us, but we're less mortal than most patrons,
Right.
because there are higher tiers of patrons of sorts, and then they're less immortal than gods,
Okay.
which
Yeah,
are all about gaming the system. The idea is that they sit here and not only use a materialization and manifestation of their essence onto the mortal plane, so that if you killed that, they're not even being harmed. But then you have to go to their plane, kill them, and then kill the essence of them somehow to kill a god.
Victor's just kind of taking it all in, but also not trying to act like he doesn't have a relic on his person.
What do you mean by relic? Which relic?
The ferryman's bell.
Well,
Oh, yeah. It's not like she'd be upset about that anyways. If anything, she might try to add some to your list.
Nah.
Because, that's the thing, is if they're immortal to time, they're trying to find a way to defeat their mortality to everything else, then yeah, the ferryman would be against it. But some entities are just meant to be timeless and just meant to die at a certain moment because of such and such.
Right.
And somehow
He wants the
avoiding that
ones that
is...
run.
Yeah. And somehow avoiding that or finding a way to circumvent that is what would trigger being on his list. Because it's like, wait.
see, Azenith skirts that line.
Yeah, the first skirts that line very hard too. Because if he truly is meant to have already been dead, then somebody would have already been sent to kill him. But
It's a matter of he's supposed to die, but when he's supposed to die, that's not known. But how he's supposed to die is known, so it's caused this quasi of he's on the list, but it's when you get to them.
He's not the biggest offender.
Yeah, there are far worse offenders. Wait till you have to get to the one of them. Yes, I'm going to have you guys kill one of my own characters.
But Victor's gonna speak up. It's like, I think I know who I need to speak to kind of start moving towards setting up a meeting.
Okay. It's not that
Food
young
stuff.
priest guy, is it?
He may actually be one of them. Do you
Probably
like
one of the
him?
best.
Does he not like you?
You see, as a hag, a lot of religions don't see us as good.
In the
Okay.
sense that he stood up and started defending the town, I'm going to partially give him a pass, but I don't know what his opinion is to that regard. I will say that I'm not exactly going to be fond of anyone who is mean to you or anyone else.
Exactly.
Because the Fomorians and the elves in the area should be allies.
Yes.
It's the best thing to do.
The other thing is, we haven't really been on this side in a very long time because of being imprisoned. So I don't
Yes.
know how the religious culture of the people may or may not have changed.
Hmm.
So what would
I'm
Victor
not the best person to
remember-
answer that one, I'd say.
What would Victor remember of the religious culture of the area?
I believe you will have to give me a roll with advantage because you're from this area. You're going to need to give me a history roll. You know, something that's an intelligence-based thing, so it's fairly easy for you.
Just a second.
This is a reminder to the entire group to pull out their dice if the roll
Ah.
earlier was not their reminder.
I have mine out, but I don't know where they're at on my desk. There we go.
Alright. A 10 raw. I think it's a +5.
Wait, with
So
advantage, you only got a 10?
Oh, advantage.
Yes, yes.
Never mind.
So you get 3d10 and the two highest. I was about to say, with 3d10, your highest two only gave you a 10?
Fucking-
Wow.
13.
Oh, this
Alright.
was for
21.
this was for Victor, not Thomas. So 21.
Okay. I'm sorry. You said to the entire group, and I was like, "Oh God, did I miss something?"
No.
I
The
was like, I
pulling out
think I
your
was
dice
rolling
was the pulling out the dice was the reminder to everyone.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay, so 21. You do know that since the last war, religions have become a little bit more progressive in most areas. Even your town is a little bit more on the progressive side than others. But since the last war, the conservative factions have more or less stayed in very generational areas.
Okay. So, Victor, from kind of recalling that, he's gonna know to speak with his father first, and if there's other leadership, maybe reach out to them, or connect his friends that are coming back into the area with the Fomorian people.
Okay.
So he looks up to Hagatha. It's like, the priest may be on my list, but he's not in the first few people I would reach out to and try to connect, because your safety and all of the other Fomorian people's safety is a high priority for me.
Well, that's why we were thinking of mayhaps doing a slight subterfuge.
In what way?
Why should I send myself, and why should we send any of the more intimidating-looking of us, when we could send ogres or cyclopses to help the town, and send specifically my niece to do negotiations? You know, somebody more your guys' size, more your, you know. And what's
And
the worst
she
that
has-
happens? They try to sit here and do anything, and she either beats them up or sits here and throws lightning through their body until they're fried. I'm not really seeing much of a loss here. My niece can take care of herself, and the whole dealing with a hag thing doesn't become a, well,
Problem.
issue.
Yeah. And she has been seen with us around town before, which would be points in her favor.
Plus, I mean, you've seen my niece. She's very attractive.
He's just gonna kind of smile and not say anything.
Charming young lady like her, she'll easily be able to sit here and get everyone working together. Hopefully. If not, she'll just return to the whole mountain elf thing and beat them into proper shape. Which is beneficial.
Hopefully not.
I don't know. Depending on why she has to beat them into the right shape, it might be the proper course of action.
True, but I don't really know of anybody that will have the energy to be too cantankerous.
Cantankerous, such an old word.
I've lived most of my life in a library. You kind of pick them up from time to time.
Yes. All that book learning and not enough working out. Have you been eating properly? You really need to eat more. You need more protein in your diet, elf.
Jesus.
He just kind of puts his hands up.
How else are you going to find yourself a wife if you're so skinny?
Well, I see your point. Maybe I'll need to take up fishing in the non-existent spare time I have.
True. True. You don't have a lot of spare time. Next thing you know, you're going to be going against what? Another cult or two?
There seems to be patterns in it.
Yeah. Probably is, from what the old crones say. You do know the 3 hags that live near your town aren't really 3 hags, right?
One hag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he knows that or not.
No, probably not.
As
He's interacted with them, but
I think it was heavily implied that there was the potential that they were one entity, but not what happened that made them into them.
I think they flat out said that directly to her face.
Did they?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
I can't remember.
I knew of them.
I don't think it was implied. I think it was flat out told to us in character.
I remember them from growing up. We were told to not go towards them or bother them.
But yes, if my distant sister, so to speak, can help out with a few of the things, I do know there is another group of people that may or may not be able to help us, but they're stuck. They have been stuck for a couple thousand years. You know the ruins nearby town towards the south, near where their hut is?
I have seen them a couple of times.
Well, the reason why they're ruins and why they're decayed is because the people stopped existing in the time that was moving. The nearby tower that's near pristine, it just so happens to be the entryway for, how to explain it, a moment ripped out of time entirely into its own demiplane to repeat itself over and over again until the one event that caused the rip can be fixed.
Do we know what that event was?
Yes. This is where I point out, I'm sorry, a distant cousin of Gartov's may or may not have been a king of the Fomorians on this plane for a while that may or may not have traded his mortal life to sit here and become almost godlike, and it's a very long story for that, but his army invaded there and was trying to kill a prince that was there. And the event seems to have been the prince dying. Which means he gets to relive himself dying over and over and over again. Because of a deal he made with the hags to protect his kingdom. Now, I say prince, but he did designate himself much higher. He designated himself a king of his people. And his people may or may not have adopted him. And he does not look anywhere near them. How do you feel about goblins?
No opinion, really. I've not really encountered goblins to have a first base opinion on them.
Interesting.
I never met a goblin. I don't think. Wait, guys, I've never met a goblin, right? You guys would know. I guess you guys would know better than me. I guess I never seen a goblin.
I've met a goblin before.
Okay. Okay.
Depends on the goblin. I mean, it's. I gesture over towards Thomas. It depends on the human.
Oh. Okay. All right.
I mean, gestures at himself. It depends on the dragonkin too.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying you guys would know because the only time I've ever encountered non-humans was around y'all. So I guess have I met a goblin? Past few days I ain't seen no goblins. You seen any goblins? Take that as a no. That's gonna be a no. Yeah, it's probably a no.
Scamp just
Alright.
kind of
No
pulls
goblin.
on your jacket. I was like,
Well, there was that one goblin that was chasing you like for a few hours, but you passed out, and we had to sit there and carry you. I don't know what to tell you, man.
That was a goblin.
Oh, Was he pulling on Thomas's
Yeah,
jacket?
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was a guy. That was a...
When,
I thought
when
that
were
was
you
wait.
being chased that you passed out? I'm messing with you.
Okay. All right. See, I've had some weird fucking dreams in the past few days. So I thought maybe I was misremembering something and that was real, but I'm guessing that was a dream.
Okay.
So I was
That
like,
shit
wait, that
happens.
didn't look like no goblin. I didn't expect that to be a goblin. And then you were like, oh, but it's goblins. Oh, like, oh.
As somebody who's recently gained higher sentience, I understand. It's very...
Yeah, it's...
The
you know,
dreams
it's-
get messed
okay.
up.
Yeah, yes, God, yeah. Hey, fucking... Especially when magic's involved, am I right?
Exactly. My dreams used to be so simple, so perfect, so just scrounging around and finding the most delicious morsels. But no, now...
What are
Now
you
it's
dreaming about now?
everything.
Oh, God.
I once dreamed of being out amongst the stars and looking out a window.
Oh, that sounds pretty fantastical. See that one? That was not gonna happen. You're good. You don't gotta worry about that one.
I hope I don't have to worry about that one. I don't even know
How you
know
gonna
it's
get that?
stars?
How would you even get to the stars? Like, come on. Don't be weird.
Thomas,
Don't...
have
Wait,
you
wait,
ever
say
seen
what?
an aeroplane?
A what?
An aeroplane.
Guys, what's this guy talking about? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Have you never seen an airplane?
In 1920s, you would know what an airplane is.
Not Thomas.
Oh,
Thomas,
God.
Thomas, Thomas only goes outside. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I guess you're right. I forgot it was 1920s. Yeah, I guess, I know an aeroplane.
If you had gone back in time and told your father in 1890 we would be able to fly in a machine from point to point, would he have believed you?
Wait,
I see what you're saying.
are you
No, I
trying
get
to
what
say
you're
that
saying.
we're going to eventually be able to go out there to the stars?
Yeah, but like, what's even out? Like, why? Like, it's just, I mean, they're just
Scamp,
big
I
old
have a
lights.
question.
Yes.
Was it a regular window?
Good question.
What do you mean?
Well, there's theoretically a possibility that you might be in a area that looks like you're looking out at stars, but you're looking out at like a fungus or something.
Wait, you're saying
So
the
if it's a
fungus
normal
that look like
window-
stars? His eyes just widen.
Hey, do we even know what stars are? I mean, they're just like big old lights up there, no?
I thought they were
Yeah.
just. I thought they were just strange little things up in the sky.
You never read Aristotle?
But in the dream, it looked like a giant, strange rock that was in, with a strange window that I was looking out. And there was
Hey, do you need a hug,
metal
buddy?
floors.
I feel like you're really going through some stuff. Like, I know you just recently gained sapience, but it seems like you really need a hug.
Metal floors. Interesting.
Could be
Scamp,
worse.
come here, man.
I saw. He accepts you, kind of giving him a hug, and he's like, "It's worse. I also saw this place with this strange like thing sucking things into like a void, just made out of black, above this large
Hey, all right.
library."
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. He's petting him. He's petting Scamp. It's okay, buddy. It's gonna be okay.
Library.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So, who gave the raccoon the ability to talk?
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I technically have to take responsibility for it because are they a part of our court?
My sister-in-law gave him a potion.
Sister-in-law. Don't tell me your sister's married him to the trickster court.
Yes, she did.
Okay, this is
This is gonna be very, very troubling situation there. I'll handle that later when I need to. But the fact is that she cursed this poor animal with sentience. Not as a deal of any kind, but just freely cursed it with sentience. Why?
I mean, I do feel bad for him. He seems very scared and messed up about it, but in most cases, I wouldn't see that'd be a bad thing to...
He was being tormented by quicklings. And she brought him with her to somewhere safe and gave him a drink.
It was the sweetest drink. What do you mean, the sweetest drink? It was so sweet, like the most sweetest fruit juice with honey.
And you just see Hagatha stop for a second, look at you guys, and it's like, that's a mess for later for you guys to deal with.
I mean, him being sentient is not that already.
That's what the cup does.
The cup makes the drink give sentience to the animal. If it was the sweetest fruit drink, tasting of honey, there's only a few known concoctions for that. So we'll need to deal with that later.
Yeah.
Unless you want your raccoon outliving you.
Oh,
Gotcha.
so he's been given immortality.
At least from time.
Yeah. Great. That's great.
You can still kill him in normal means.
See, in here, I look for that all the time, but of course, anyone who looks for it doesn't find it.
That's the funny thing. When you want it, nobody wants to give it to you unless you're willing to trade the right things for it. When it's just to mess with something, or mess with mortals, for some reason, everyone and their brother finds the time and the resources to somehow get it. As a hag, it's most frustrating. Why do you think most hags become hags? We decide instead to tap into the weird. It's easier than trying to find ambrosia.
We'll see.
Scamp.
So. Okay. We have an immortal sentient raccoon that's bipedal now. We have a town to work with. You're married into the trickster court. You're part of the moon court. We're trying to do negotiations with the moon court. And with the... Okay. But as I was saying, one of our distant relatives may or may not have caused a time loop that may be able to reclaim some of the wild wilderness in that town over there, which could get us some food. If I remember, about the season that it happened was in the fall, so about harvest time. So this means, theoretically, either we could send people in, or you guys can go in, or somebody else can go in. But we could free up potential resources and food for the town.
especially since those goblins were really well known for their harvests.
Okay.
If they're lost to time, isn't that an infinite source of food?
No, they're repeating the same day infinitely.
I suppose that would be a problem if you take the food out of the area. It probably just disappears.
Yes.
Yes.
Actually, it would
In like-
probably... Theoretically, it would probably rapidly age to the age that it would be, which means it would just rapidly go putrid and then turn to dust in your hands.
That's how I want to go.
Oh, you're already halfway there.
Gross.
I guess it just looks at you and it's like, you are such an interesting one. Wanting to be turned to dust.
Closed casket funeral. Got it. Okay.
Like he
Either
was
that
gonna
or
have
white
it any
thighs.
other way.
This is why I enjoy you mortals. You guys are so delightful. It's probably why the trickster court probably decided to play a trick on you. Though it's more of a trick on this poor raccoon. You do know that this is the reason why the Scarecrow people became a thing, right? They made golems and then gave them sentience.
Is that ethical?
Is anything like that ethical? Just giving sentience to something that doesn't have sentience?
I don't know. Is giving birth ethical? I guess I just answered my own question. Like, yeah. No, that's
I didn't
fine.
ask to be born.
Yeah. No, but you did. But you were. And,
Yeah, it
do you regret it?
sucks.
I mean, I guess antinatalism is like a real philosophy for a reason, right? But I think we always try. Like, unless you're giving birth to something specific to make it, have a shitty life. That sucks.
I mean, originally the idea was the trickster court originally designed them to originally be farmers and hands, but then they kind of uprose and made their own kingdom. So yes, originally they were just meant to be slaves with sentience.
So they gave them sentience just to be slaves?
Yes, they figured it
That's
would help
fucked
with
up.
the process so that they wouldn't have to continue to fix things. They wanted to be lazier about it.
And sorry, who did
That's
this?
butter.
The trickster court. They made the original ones from the Feywild.
Hey guys, who's our main bad guys?
They're
Yeah,
not on the list, unfortunately. They're just really messed up.
They should be. They should very much be on the list.
What do you mean?
I'm with you.
They've been overthrown and they've been overthrown and they have their own court, and Scarecrow people have their own courts. And I say
Yeah, but-
courts for a reason because they replicated what created them between the two magics and created courts in other planes. Made out of materials from those
explain that
planes.
to me.
Well, the
Did they-
Scarecrow people then went onto other planes, made new Scarecrow type of people, and continued there.
But not as slaves, right?
No, as
Okay.
as
Yeah, as like people.
originally colonies, and then they
Yeah,
broke
yeah, right.
off and did their own thing. And got
Yeah,
their own
I'm
goal.
talking about these trickster fucks. Like that's giga evil. That's incredibly evil.
Yes, and that was many generations ago. That's like three kings ago. It's fine.
All right. So all those people are already dead. Is that what you're telling me?
And their son died by the same problem because he tried
And
to
their
reassert
son's
himself as the king, and their son's son actually was trying to repair the issues, but may or may not have offended a few of the Gourd Kings and then got drawn and quartered. The one after that one started repairing the relationship a little bit. The current one, last I knew, was kind of leaving that mess to be a mess.
Gotcha. Okay.
They're willing to
Honestly,
work with
tried-
things, but they're really focusing on the whole trickster part instead of the malicious part.
Yeah, of course. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine.
If we tried everybody for the crime of their ancestors, there'd be a lot fewer people here.
There'd be a lot less humans in the world, too.
No, yeah,
I think
100%.
Belmonts would be gone too.
I'm learning that. We should probably do something about them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No, the trickster court is... Whatever they did and why ever they did this to Scamp, that's going to be something we're going to have to eventually figure out. It's either she did it purely for her own amusement, not thinking about the side effects, or there's some sort of malicious plan. Or it's
she seems
just a
kinda
further
young.
plan for more amusement. I don't know. It's almost like talking to that Loki fellow.
Yeah, seems like it.
Victor's just gonna
As-
kind of nod.
As for all of that, so we have a lead to potentially get some more allies and food with the
Yes.
Goblin Kingdom. Are they full of goblins, or is it just like one of them? And I'm missing that.
Oh, it's full of goblins, but the prince isn't a goblin. The prince is a prince from another kingdom that may or may not have been left out in the wild because he was supposed to be sacrificed and was picked up by the goblins and protected and raised, and then titled himself the king because they were constantly looking up to him and his magical prowess. Then made a deal with my sisters.
Okay.
Not wanting your kingdom to fall is a very tricky thing.
Yeah.
And it means that technically anyone who enters gets stuck in the time loop. Which means that if you do die in there, the benefit is you just have to wait till the next day. And you'll wake up
The
at the top.
downside is we can't leave, can we?
No. It was designed that way to technically allow
So-
the situation to be remedied and the Fomorian forces of King Ardolf to be fought off.
So if we go there, we have a chance of getting stuck until the situation's resolved. However long that is.
Yes. But since technically you're a influence that came in from this time, in theory, it means that it will bring the village to exactly now? In theory. If not, it will bring you back, and the village will be brought back to then, which will really mess with history.
Yeah, that seems like an option for later.
I was thinking it wouldn't be a bad time. I mean, we're being chased down and hunted by a wild dog. I would like to get away from that for a little while. The majority of my family is dead, and if I spent a couple of years in a time prison, actually kind of more like a vacation, especially if we came back in the same time frame that we left.
Yes, that's the thing is, theoretically, you should instantly come back to now and here. The thing is, these magics, when we originally used them, it would only be like a couple years, maybe 100 or 200 years before things. And we didn't have people who had the ability to see into the past and the future and everything. The problem is, my sisters don't want to sit here and interfere and try to see around it because that requires a much higher power source. They would require to channel something stronger to do it. Because it's outside of time and space, we don't know how it's going to react, but we do know that you will be back here, coming out of the tower. That's the most we could tell.
Gotcha. So theoretically, when we are done with things, there might be stories of us written, and then they just perpetually move through time, as if they were there the whole time.
Yes, but there's also a chance that it just pops up,
Suddenly,
reinvigorating
into the place
that.
it was.
Yeah, reinvigorating that area, which is ruins now, that's going to be a whole other problem that we haven't been able to suss out.
Well, it's probably going to take us a while to fix that, and by that I mean a day for presumably you. So
Not even.
I don't mind that.
So you wish...
I'm down for it, because the only downside is we get stuck there, and I don't have to worry about being chased to death by a wild dog unless it can move into a different dimension, which, well, then I'm fucked anyways. But then
in theory, anyone can
every day.
In theory, anyone can just go in there. And that would quite be the biggest trap and annoyance to such a creatures. Oh yay, I fed on it. Wait, why am I now having an empty belly? Why is it now the beginning of the day again? It'd be quite infuriating. But yes, in theory you can take care of that. That would be a beneficial thing to the entire civilization around here. Let's see here. We'll be talking and setting up negotiations with the town. I'll send my daughter, my niece, to, in theory, take care of everything. I will see about also getting to the Fey courts. I'm probably going to have to be the one to negotiate with the Fey courts so that the muscleheads don't cause any problems.
Victor just kind of chuckles, remembering his contest with Gortosh.
Which I don't think either of you really counted how many people you guys can.
No. I think in the end we had just kind of agreed it was a good contest.
Yep.
I think we did actually count I mean, I remember counting, I just don't remember how many.
Yeah, I don't either. I think because that one was like a 5 or 6 hour session, we kind of lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he noticed the trail of bodies.
I just went, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, I'll assume that elf got at least one of these.
Alright, well, I'm down for that. I don't know if the rest of the party is. It sounded like, Victor, you didn't like the thought.
I just don't want to be stuck repeating a day forever. I'm supposed to uphold a meeting with somebody, and he gave me a specific time to meet him within.
Yes, but
in the here and now.
But here's the thing, the here and now doesn't change for you. As I said, we've looked... We could not look at around the city and area because of how this time disruption and time terror is. But we could look around you guys and indicate that you guys came right back. So we know you will come back. Almost the same instant that you go through the door, you will appear as having appeared in the tower in the now.
Unless we fail. But theoretically, well,
The only way you would
assumedly that
fail
it's
would keep
outside
you...
of time.
Yeah, the only thing that would be a fail would be technically just repeating the loop then. So
Yeah,
it would just be you
until
guys
it's
giving
broken.
up. Or the
Yeah,
loop
so
the loop can't be broken unless somebody goes in there to somehow find how the loop is made. Which means that somebody would have to disrupt the timeline before the time loop. It's something very specific my sisters usually do, due to the factor of a previous time loop being broken by quite literally somebody going in and making sure the person didn't make the deal to make the time loop. So by removing that instance from the time loop, they allow the time loop to be perpetual and for the deal to still go through, and thusly they still get whatever they would get out of it.
Interesting. What I was meaning is, we always will come back in the same instance. It just depends on if that's a week or 1,000 years.
But because it will be constantly repeating, it's not like a day has actually gone by for you.
Yeah.
But for the person I'm supposed to meet, time will keep going.
No, it won't. Because if you'll
Oh.
appear now, and you're outside of the time and space, it won't happen. Until you guys fix the problem, you would not be able to come back. There's no telling how many people have accidentally walked into this thing.
For real.
In fact, you could
I would
probably trace back some of the missing children, not instead to witches and that in the woods, to accidentally finding the tower, walking through, and now being stuck in a goblin camp.
Gotcha.
I
I
got a dumb
still
question for
would.
that.
What?
The people who went in,
Yes.
who are therefore removed from the timeline, would
Mhm.
they go back to where they were supposed to be?
We don't know.
That one's interesting.
Because we don't know who all would have gone in there. What we did is we used the divination to watch you guys go to the tower and go in and then come back out. Therefore, identifying that was within a split moment. We don't know who else or what else may or may not have gone through there at any time.
They may have popped out in their own time.
Yeah, so it's going to be a mess.
Because the best part about that is assuming that they came back out, their history might not have even existed until then. So we might have new people in history suddenly showing up that have always just been there.
Mm-hmm.
That we, the group who went in, or the people who went in, might be the only ones who know that. As well as they would have never left their time frame, assumedly, from that point.
Mm-hmm.
So we could meet people that have been in there who are from the past. I'm definitely down for going into this place. This sounds extremely interesting. Especially since I'm going to look at it as more of a vacation, because there's the only thing that we can do is give up and let the time loop keep going.
Yeah, what's the worst that happens? You guys die and wake back up in the morning. Oh no. Unless you guys, a couple of you die and then you do sit here and complete the time loop, and then it's just, oh no.
Being stuck in that loop would be a form of torture. But it seems simple enough, right? We find who's going to kill the prince and then kill him before they can kill the prince, and then we're done.
In theory, yes. In theory, you just have to protect the prince till the stroke of midnight.
Yeah, simple.
Oh, you wouldn't know that. I was just about to ask. Does everyone know that they're in a time loop there, or is it just specific people who would know? I would assume there's no way to know until we get there, though.
Because it was not specified and not requested, if an individual dies, it is known that in time loops that sometimes those memories of the failed attempts blur together. So they end up getting to remember the trauma of dying, but then kind of waking in that moment in which the time loop had started, as if they never went through it, but still remembering all the pain and agony.
It's fine.
So suggestion is don't die. I've seen the results of some of these individuals that it happens to. It drives them insane. But it also does mean one other thing. Since people entering were not mentally part of the time loop when it started, it allows their minds to transcend as well and remember certain facts. It's veiled, but it's like trying to remember some sort of alternate thing. So those with the most keen minds can remember through it, but that's it.
Understood.
Okay, so this is sounding like a viable option to help everybody. So it is something I'm willing to do, but I still would like to speak to my father.
Yes. Well, you still have to go.
before-
You still have to essentially go through town just to see how you get to there anyway, so. What's the worst that happens? You find out that maybe you had an uncle that may or may not have vanished or something.
Right.
Hey,
And
that
that
is
would be
actually
interesting.
terrifying. That is actually terrifying, isn't it?
The factor that so many people have gone missing in these woods, and we cannot attribute any and all of them to anything like the Dark Vipers, the Fae, or anything else, is actually far more frightening because you don't know when, where, or how any individual has disappeared, and if they will ever have reappeared.
Okay, multiple things can be terrifying. You don't gotta grandstand on me. Right?
I was about to say, so the point being there is if you kill someone in these woods, it's the safest place to do so because they don't know who actually did it.
Okay, hold on. Now that's
I
the
think you
third
said you were a
terrifying thing.
detective,
Three
right?
things Can be terrifying. Hey, listen, I joined up because Granny is showing me you were the good guys. All right, I'm kind of freaked out right now, just a little bit. Victor, I still got my cuffs on me. Don't listen.
You realize he considers handcuffs part of foreplay, right?
That has
He
nothing to
eyebrow
do
wiggles
with-
at him.
Scamp goes, he's going to say your eyes are delicious looking.
Again.
Still, yeah, still just takes a swig of his flask. And just, yeah. What a play.
So, you want to go see your father? We're going to sit here and have you guys deal with the tower and get food and resources for the town and deal with the factor that technically you're going to be dealing with a mage king who... I honestly don't know how the Fomorians killed him because last I knew his powers included extra-dimensional doorways, transmutations, reversing and changing of gravity, and extra-dimensional spaces. So, good luck on finding out how they killed him.
Here's the question. Do we know why?
Oh yeah, they wanted to sit here and take over the kingdom and force every one of the goblins into slavery. Ardov was very much a Fomorian supremacist that wanted to sit here and kill everyone and take over, and
Alright.
also kill all the gods
out.
to sit here and save his wife. Anyways,
Alright.
so you guys have fun raiding the castle. Don't get any
Another one?
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be a thing that you guys do, and even with castles not being a common thing, it seems to now becoming a thing that you guys do.
Yeah, it really kind of does, don't it?
Yes. But I will sit here and try to begin negotiations. You guys will probably be back while the negotiations are still going on, from what I could tell, so you could probably catch up with the negotiations in town.
Is don't be offended if we need to be reminded of what's going on when we get back.
Oh, I wouldn't, because I won't even know if it only lasted one time cycle, if you guys somehow had to sit here and go through like 40 or 60. I don't. For all I know, it could be 5 years of you guys trying to do the same thing just a day.
If it's a little bit nice there, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna take at least a week off.
I mean, I guess mentally that would be fine, but physically it wouldn't give you any benefits. So I mean,
Not like it can make him go insane. I mean, you've met him.
I mean, why?
I don't know. I mean,
Why do you think us hags like you guys so much? You guys are so close to that borderline of insanity that it's just so great.
you still can learn things going in there.
Yes.
The body won't change, but how you use it still does.
Yes. But okay. You guys have your marching orders, we have our marching orders. I'll get Karlak up to speed on everything and get the names together. By the time you guys are in the portal, I assume she'll probably be in town and dealing with everything. Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
That's good.
With that, we'll take a break so that people can use the bathroom, get drinks, and do everything they need to.
Hell yeah.
So, you guys are going to go back to the town and talk to the father. Which I can't remember. That was Coburn. Couldn't find his name when I was digging through the files. Why could I not find your father's name?
Daddy Colburn.
Like, he'd always just called him Dad, so it didn't really matter much.
He probably wants to reference it later, so he wants to make sure that you know it.
So I don't think we even named your sisters.
No, just that I had 2 of them.
One of them's married to a trickster fae, and the other one is off in another country. Your princess is in another castle!
I absolutely blacked out. Are we waiting on something?
I'm writing down a note because I'm setting up a name for Victor's father, so I don't forget to do it later and do this again where I'm trying to find a name and it's like, Mr. Coburn, what is your name?
My ADHD went crazy and the talking stopped, and I was like, oh god, oh fuck, I missed it. What happened?
I was specifically called on. They're waiting for me.
Okay.
I know I've done that before.
I think we all have.
Oh
God. You call that audible sweating.
yeah, no, 100%. I was like,
Did we name your grandfather? I don't think we named your grandfather. We were just calling him Grandpa Coburn, I think.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just Grandpa Coburn.
Whoa, we're not trying to increase the size of the page. Calm down, Google Docs. I was trying to press Control F. Come on. Yeah, there is absolutely no Coburns in my document, so I literally named none of your family.
Well, I should have came up with them too, so...
Yes, but if I was going to use them in part of the story, I should have probably attached a name to them. Probably should have at one point or another, you know?
I'm looking through the notes, and it's funny how many times the Wellerman comes up.
The Wellerman's great. He's one of my favorite ones. Don't you guys like patrons that just give you their powers to use temporarily? Or so permanently?
Thick. For free? For absolutely 100% free, no takesies, backsies, no strings attached?
Oh, the string attached is usually you're the mantle, so technically it's... Have you played Oblivion and then played Skyrim?
Yes.
Sheogorath.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want to do that.
You don't want to be the mantle of power?
No. I'm okay.
That's why usually temporary mantles are, the thing that people usually go for, and that usually means consistent trades.
Yeah.
Or up until a task is done. That kind of fun stuff. Okay, so I named them... Okay. So when you do get to your parents' place, your mother is home. Your father seems to be out with the older priest doing whatever it is they've been doing since technically the war, insurgents, invasion,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it, happened. Your mother seems to be there, kind of taking care of everything. I can't remember. Was your mother one of the ones that was snatched up?
No,
don't
just
think so.
well, she wasn't. One of my sisters was thought to have been snatched up, and the other was just elsewhere.
Yeah. Okay. So, when you get there, your mother is kind of cleaning things up. It does look like your father had left recently. And it looks like they had a couple of extra plates there. Specifically, it looks like the table was set for like 5 people.
Okay. So he's just gonna step up into the house, gonna gesture everyone in behind him. He's gonna see his mother kind of clearing the table a little bit. And so he's gonna walk in and try to quietly grab a couple of the plates and put them in the sink, but he's accidentally gonna kind of brush against one of the chairs at the table.
And your mother is going to look at you.
He's gonna decide to put the plates down and just pull his mom into a hug. Been a long time.
Hey, Victor. So, yeah, it's been. Do you know anything about your sister? Your father is still panicking about it.
I do.
Okay.
And I have information that I would like to tell the both of you.
Okay.
But we need him here to do it. Do you know where he is?
He's currently busy trying to sit here and scavenge some more resources for the rest of the town. He's been kind of running all over and trying to make sure that they get a list of everyone who is missing, and there's this strange gentleman that came over from the Feywilds and has been saying that he's trying to help locate everyone that went missing. Said something about you and your friends stopped some usurper or something. I don't know. What is going on?
Okay. So, when was the last time you were out to grandfather's house?
I haven't been out there since shortly before the funeral.
So, like 20 years.
Yeah.
So you didn't quite see the state it had gotten into.
No.
Well, he's kind of uncertain about how much he should share. But a lot of the information that you were told was right. And there were things that we have helped to fix and to set to right.
What does that have to do with your sister going missing?
They did not take her, if that means any kind of reassurance to you. I have not seen her, but I know where she is, and I know that she is happy.
Mm-hmm. Is she there against her will?
No. Does not seem to be.
Okay. So I guess I'll leave your father's old gun where it's supposed to be.
You probably need to clean that gun before you would use it anyway.
True. Though we've been cleaning it more regularly.
Yeah, I fully understand. Do you know, I see there was 5 places set. Who all was here?
Your friend Brian, the old priest, and your father were all here with the apparently Fae? Since you confirmed that's real. And they were talking about the entire situation. Apparently the Fae and Brian is trying to get a list together. Apparently Ewan's coming back to town. I just thought...
Really?
Yeah, I just thought that we lost one of our kids and that something crazy was going around town that your father was keeping me out of, and that he was in some sort of trouble. But no, there was...
Mom, everybody here was in some sort of trouble. Whether you knew it or not. But we're getting out of it.
So you and your friends took care of this. What are you... Are you no longer a archivist, or are you now some sort of like adventurer or something? I thought they stopped.
He just kind of smiles.
I thought they stopped adventuring ages ago. Now my son's an adventurer with a group of heroes or something?
A group of something, alright. He's gonna...
Oh, don't tell me you fell into a group of troublemakers. Victor...
He just kind of smiles.
This is why we sent you off to the archivist. We wanted to keep you out of trouble because of Ewan.
Hey.
Mom, you sent me off because I was bit by a dart viper.
Yes, and that's because you were dared to go out there.
But anyway, this human who's the newest member of our group, his name is Thomas. He's kind of been given the crash course into the greater peoples of the world.
Wait, he's from there?
He is from the more human inhabited areas, yes.
He's from that country.
That is correct. Yes, I am.
You have a gun and haven't shot us.
We went in there, so I've just been silent.
Yes.
Sorry, multiple people spoke at once.
Yes. That you guys have been inside. Yeah.
Yeah,
I had
no
no idea, so I
gestured
was just
for you
silently
guys to
sitting
come
there.
in and follow.
I zoned out when you did that, so I never got that cue, so I've just been waiting to be included.
I just didn't want to interrupt a parent conversation. That was don't speak unless spoken to. This is the man's mom. Man's parent.
And then
Yeah.
I'm not a troublemaker, he says defiantly.
he's also full of shit.
I was about to say, he's the one that causes the most trouble, isn't he?
I got 3 wives to keep me in line.
He
3
gestures to
wives.
Stella. This is Stella. She's the one that keeps him in line.
Addie.
Or tries to.
Okay.
That being the operative word.
Okay, so you're walking around with a human from the civilization that wishes everyone else dead, who isn't shooting at any of us, which is... You're walking around with a cat woman who has a gun, who keeps the troublemaker in line.
And this is my friend Calder.
And he's married to 3 women.
And he offers a hand for a handshake. Pleased to meet you.
She'll lightly shake your hand and be like, "It's not going to work on me. You're not getting a 4th wife."
I would say I'm under agreement that I'm not allowed to have a 4th. It's fine.
You wouldn't have been able to get further than a start of a ceremony if you tried it.
He looks over at Victor. I'm not going to.
Anyway, he's mischievous, but he's very skilled. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but
I mean, you have to be to have 3 wives.
I also have learned I can depend on him when shit starts to go sideways. Like, I trust all 3 of these people. I still consider myself an archivist, but in some ways I have stepped into Grandfather's shoes.
Grandpa's shoes. I don't know what you mean by that.
You heard stories and rumors about his past, and I'm sure of it.
Do you mean all the stories he used to tell to entertain you kids?
A lot of them had shreds of truth.
Great, so I'm married into a family of troublemakers. There was no way we were going to keep you out of being in trouble of any way. This was just going to happen.
It's kind of a family tradition. And this role, like, the
It's part of my family tradition, too.
Coburns have always had a bit of a protector role. Several of us in this group have actually, we come from families with similar tasking, similar histories in some ways.
In fact, our histories are actually intertwined. I don't know if I fully introduced myself. Calder Belmont, by the way.
So one of the Belmont kids is a troublemaker with 3 wives. Oh.
I keep telling him.
He does one of those, like, card bridges that's literally impossible and then puts it back together. Only a little bit of a problem and troublemaker.
Can I offer you some whiskey?
Right, let's
maybe
not the best for the.
I don't usually drink, but you know, it does sound good.
Oh, never
right
mind.
now.
He's into it. He's into it.
If it helps any, all of the mothers have met as well. They all know.
And you're still alive and have your hide.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's impressive or more scary.
Out of character, wasn't I shot during that?
You were not shot.
Yeah, my mom shot you.
Did she
I distinctly
shoot him?
remember her shooting me.
Yes.
I think she
missed.
shot at him but missed. There's a difference between being shot and shot
I know she
at.
hit me at least.
Did Victor have Scamp before he left or no?
I I believe
So-
you chose that.
No,
I want to point
Well-
out how long you stated. You said about 20 years. I don't think
Yeah, he would
raccoons
have
live
been-
that
Yeah,
long.
no, yeah.
Yeah, he would have
been.
been dead by then. But
So-
It would be funny if you just didn't know raccoons didn't live that long, and he was living that long.
Yeah, it means that he's Grandpa Raccoon. Actually, we need to change his voice.
so
They apparently
you-
live 13 to 20 years, by the way, in captivity. I had to go look that up because I was like, how long do raccoons live?
Especially when they're being given all the sweet treats.
Chunky
So-
raccoons.
you know where Dad was going.
He's just trying to help out around town, so it would be difficult to find him. I do know he said something about they need to have some sort of meeting in town, and
Okay.
so it sounds like him and the old priest and Brian are going to be getting together, possibly with Ewan and apparently the Fey guy and some other person that he said was coming.
Okay, so he's gonna actually finish helping clear the table. And he's gonna look at the group. And do we need to go speak with my father, or do you want to do the other thing?
That was to the group, guys.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Do you want to go talk to my father and see what he's thinking, or do we want to focus on this other task to help everybody and go from there?
The task
Frankly,
for the goblins.
I'm more of a goal-oriented sort of person, but I mean, it's your family. Do you want to go talk to your dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't hurt to talk to the old man.
You sounded like you wanted to talk to him before we left for the other mission, so let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, don't ask us. Don't. Are you avoiding it? Are you good?
I'm not really avoiding it, but I also know doing certain things may help everything,
Yeah.
but it's a short walk. We'll
It's
go
fine.
see what we can find from him, and I can give his mind some ease,
Yeah. That's fine by me.
and then we can get this started.
It'd be good to see you. Yeah. Let's do it.
He pulls his mother into a tight hug again.
She hugs you back. And what's this other place that you're... What's this about goblins?
South of town,
Yes.
the ruins.
Yes.
We've learned something about it that we're gonna look into.
Okay.
We will be fine.
Why does this still worry me?
No time.
Because you're my mother and everything I do worries you.
Yes. That's worse when you have 3 children. 2 of them are daughters that take after you.
There's a story here I'm gonna need to learn later. I'll
There's
be
no
back.
story. There's
Sure,
nothing to
my,
worry about.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure my mother has just accepted the fate at this point. She just
Mom-
knows that I'm gonna be a pain.
The number of times I've heard, oh, it's nothing to worry about relating to people's pasts that I've met lately. It's always something interesting. You've just made me more curious.
It was always your strong suit of yours and your father.
So I'll be back to find out more.
Just don't get in any trouble.
Too late. And he heads to the door.
And it takes you a few minutes after you guys do leave to finally track down where your father seems to be, and it seems to be at the bar in which a lot of the quote-unquote resistance members were meeting up. And they seem to be going over paperwork and having beers right there early in the morning. They're very older gentlemen and old war vets, and this is like 10 a.m. and they have tons of work to do. It's their morning beer.
Do any of the older gentlemen recognize me as I walk into this bar?
A couple of them seem to notice you and recognize you, but it's mostly because, you know, they saw you about 20 years ago.
Right.
For an elf, 80 to 100, that's just a couple of years.
That's like the early 20s.
Yeah, that's like between like 16 and 20, where you still have that baby face, and even into your like early to mid 20s, where you still have that baby face, and you're still developing. Your adult face is still not there yet.
So Victor's gonna kind of gesture everyone to come over as he walks up to his dad and the table.
You see, he seems to be going through a couple of lists of like missing people and all that stuff, and kind of compiling things. Victor, you're not in any trouble this time, are you?
Define trouble. He
That's
just
a good
kinda
answer.
Smiles a little.
That's a good answer.
Taking a look. Like the things that we've all done lately, it's really kind of hard to define anymore.
Yeah.
But I know that you have some worries. Could I speak to you privately?
Which worries? What's going on?
Just yes. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Because we're still trying to figure out who all's missing and who they can locate in the Feywild. That's still something to wrap my head around later. But sure. What do you need?
Alright, so I have some information about possibility of resources. I just came from home.
Okay.
And I talked to Mom.
Yeah, she's taking the news on everything just as well as us, a little bit less so.
Above table, did you assign a name to my sister that is with the trickster?
I have not yet.
Alright. So,
So
Lisi?
One.
Huh?
Lisi?
Oh, God.
I'm gonna need that
Like
spell.
Lissi?
Lissi.
Yeah. A worry that you have that's a bit closer to home. Lisi's okay.
Okay. That's good news. Isabella is doing well in the college. Where is Lisi? Did you find her? Is she back home?
I haven't seen her, but I know where she is. And she seems to be there by her choice.
Seems to be there by her choice.
Again, like, I haven't seen her, but I've heard conversation through mutual connections between me and her.
Mutual connections.
You have questions that I don't know that I can necessarily answer for you right now. Just know she's okay.
Do I need to get my
She
gun?
was not. No.
Did she run away to be with some boy? Victor, did she run away to be with some boy?
She was taken and met a boy. Not connected to the people that took her.
So now there's 2 people I have to shoot for taking my daughter. Okay.
No. Don't shoot anybody except for the first person, and I think they've actually been dealt with. Now, resources.
Yes,
You're
resources.
meeting with somebody. Who are you meeting with?
Brian, me, and my friend, we're going to be sitting here and meeting with Ewan. You remember him. He left shortly after you did, and apparently he's made a name for himself as a good merchant in the big city.
He absent-mindedly moves his hand over his chest where he was bit by the dart snake, touching nothing but the armor.
Stuff left over. I gotta put it in the fridge here.
Let's see here. There was also somebody coming with a guest, apparently. Some prince or something from the Feywilds is going to be showing up. Don't know who that is. Apparently it's not even the guy who you guys helped get his throne back. You guys have been very busy over there, haven't you?
You don't know the half of it.
The fact that you guys have done so much and so little time has passed over here is both good but also concerning.
It's just the way time seems to work between here and there. Let's see.
From far away with the desert.
Are me and him kind of standing off from everybody, or is he still at the table?
He's at a table, and he was kind of off to the side anyways, kind of going through all the papers and notebooks and everything that's happened and is going on, so he's trying to accrue all the information to kind of help make a plan.
Okay. So he's gonna kind of talk a little quieter. What do you know about what happened at the mines?
Earth cult, there was a tremor. There were strange men in black robes out that way for a little while, and from what one of our scouts had said, and we were pretty sure he was drunk until your Fey friend here told us. Apparently, the giant, there's giants or Fomorians there now?
Yes.
Okay.
And they want to establish connections with the town.
Okay.
Trading goods back and forth. both of you kind of have similar needs right now. They were held captive for hundreds of years.
Okay.
And the mines are kind of the perfect place for them.
Okay.
One of their representatives will seek you out and just start trying to open a dialogue.
Okay. And with how everything's been developing today, I'm going to guess that that's probably going to be when whatever this foreign dignitary is here and everything else. Gotcha. Okay.
I am sorry to drop all this on you, but I do have a question for the greater table. What do you know about the ruins south of town?
Okay, do
Yeah, 3 guns.
the ruins outside of town are an ancient civilization that apparently had gone missing overnight. This is just what little we know historically about them. Most records about them seem to have been obscured. As far as I could tell from looking over what ruins were remaining in my youth, goblin in origin, very old, couple thousand years old, probably, honestly, during the Great Wars. Let's see. The only other thing I know is over the years there have been some disappearances out that way, which people used to assume were the old ladies, but
He's going over there.
really I've never heard any issues with the old ladies, so I don't think it was them.
Right.
Nick's share mic is live.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
And he kind of puts an arm over his dad's shoulders. We're gonna really have to sit down and catch up after all of this.
Yeah. Probably going to be a while before we, everything is normal for a family dinner.
Maybe normal is hard to define and even harder to hold on to.
Normal as in not as much stuff going on. A normal amount of stuff. A normal amount of weird going on. You know how our family is. We can't keep out of it.
Exactly.
Starting to wonder if all the stories that your grandfather used to tell, if they were real or not, too.
Victor just kind of nods and holds eye contact with his dad.
Don't get yourself killed.
I don't intend to.
Good. So I had to bury a son because of some strange thing happening. I am going to sit here and need a bottle of whiskey and a bunch of rounds.
Well, I don't really know what to say to that other than the next time that you buy a bottle of whiskey, hopefully we drink it together.
Wait, are you trying to ask me to sit here and not drink until you're back?
Oh, I already know you've had a couple this morning. Don't get too drunk. I think you should take Mom out for kind of a evening stroll later.
Yeah, that's gonna be part of the plan after this whole meeting. See if I can get enough information to let your mother know what's going on and
go check out Grandpa's.
What's going on at Grandpa's old place?
When was the last time you looked at it, saw it?
A couple years ago, I went out there to check to make sure the property was still okay, and it looked run down, and like somebody had busted in and had ripped the curtains and a bunch of other things. Honestly, it looks like giant chew marks on multiple things. I don't.
Yeah. Just know that after all this is said and done, I intend to make that place my home. So I'll be back.
So you're gonna stop adventuring, or is it just gonna be like Grandpa and I used to do, where you just have a house that you go back to every once in a while?
No wonder Mom kind of freaked out when she's like, "You're an adventurer, aren't you?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it'll be the base. Because I'm still an archivist.
Okay.
I'm never gonna quit being an archivist of one type or another. And no matter what I get involved in, I'm still your son.
Now,
But I'm also Grandpa's heir.
that you'll have to explain later. It sounds like more trouble than what I can handle right now.
Okay.
So you're great.
We're gonna go investigate, okay?
Yes, there are still many questions to ask, but they will be a later thing. You handle whatever you're going to deal with that old town, because you asking about it, you're going to the old town. There's something going on there, and you needed to know what I knew.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Try not to get into any trouble, and if you do, make sure you finish it. Because if I have to come finish it, and I find out you're still alive, I'm going to kick your ass.
It seems there's more to both of us than meets the eye.
Yes, there is.
Victor just kind of smiles and kind of clasps his shoulder. There is somebody new to our group. I don't know if we introduced you previously when we were in town.
Okay. And he kind of turns to look at the group with you and is like, where'd you pick up the human? I don't recognize that fashion.
We found him lost in the woods somewhere, and we just kind of adopted him.
We kidnapped him.
He learns pretty quick.
Wait. Why are you not addressing your friend saying that you guys kidnapped him?
Dad, Thomas, Dad.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sorry.
He's been thrown into the deep end of, well, everything. So he's a little shocky.
Okay. So, you... And he does air quotes, picked up a... And then he does the air quotes again. Lost human in the woods. Who your friend is saying you guys have kidnapped.
Dad.
I recently met a hag that on my first day learning that magic was real took me to the Fell Court, and then I met these fellas, and now I'm here. It's been about 3 days.
Oh. Wait, what do you mean introduced you to magic?
Yeah, I come from the human nation, and we don't really treat magic like it's real, because you know, it's like a.
That's
like a
why your
mythological-
clothes are so weird.
I don't understand the criticism I'm receiving right now.
The fabric, the
but-
style, it's
a duster, it's a trench coat.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not that weird.
It is for around here.
It makes sure that when I'm out on the town, I don't get rained on very much, and also it keeps me warm.
Yeah.
Usually when I'm
Also,
out
it
in
has
town, I'm caught
pockets.
with my pants down.
It has oh well, I feel like that's a normal Tuesday night for you, you know. But also it has pockets. You see it, and he stuffs his hands in the pockets. You can fit all sorts of shit in here. Hold on. He pulls out Mr. Chomper's, and he kind of just like throws Mr. Chomper up in the air, expecting Mr. Chomper to start floating in his really creepy way.
Yeah, and he does. The tentacles just flailing out, and
Yeah.
the air around it started to get dark.
I pull out a gun. I pull out some snacks. You see, there's a lot of room in my pockets.
Very rapidly getting John Constantine vibes.
My
Speaking of, I mean,
pockets like that.
if we're gonna be adventuring, I should probably fill these things with some more conventionally useful items. So,
Yeah.
Steaks, holy water.
oh, pretty good.
Steaks and holy. Wait. Why would? Oh, jeez.
Well, what am I, Harry Dresden? Come
Pulls
on.
out his cards, cigars, mess kit,
Ooh.
bedrolls,
Cigar.
tent.
Hold on. hey, let's skip it past the important bit here.
Okay, so you're with a group of adventurers doing a bunch of things. You really didn't fall far from the tree. This was my before and after the war.
Nope.
Okay. Well, you guys take care of each other. Don't get in any trouble. You probably should fill your pockets with a bunch of things. Waterproof matches would be a good idea. There's plenty of ways to waterproof them. Since you're learning magic, the best I can also suggest is getting certain alchemical ingredients and tools may help as well. Some of them are not exactly the best if you get them wet. So it's why most flammable ones you would be better off with just some waterproof matches or a decent windproof lighter.
Hey, all right, I hear that.
Bobby pins. Never
I like that.
think that bobby pins are not that useful. They can get you into places.
I hear that. Okay.
Sewing
Moth
kit.
spawns a card and then drops a fuckload of padlocks just onto the ground. Like a ridiculous amount of padlocks.
Okay. Okay, so you have a card mage. Okay.
Just a reminder, what's in my inventory? Just send it over to Lycan.
Oh no,
I also
I
had
know.
a thing that I sent you a while ago, by the way. Also, Azeroth reaches into his pocket and pulls out a live rabbit out of his pocket. And just pets it.
Now, no, you haven't done any of this stuff in front of Thomas, I don't think, before.
Reaches into his other pocket and pulls out a skull.
Ah.
He goes, "Yeah, there is a lot of things my pockets can hold." Puts the skull back in his pocket.
Do I gotta? Are you good?
Sorry, I have a lot of things too. He was talking about lighters and stuff, and I have a lighter too.
Yeah.
But why did
was
you
just,
jump a
uh,
bunch of
For a
chains
good
on the
time,
floor?
this is the guy to ask.
Okay.
He amongst the padlocks, he kind of like pokes around a little bit and pulls out a lockpick kit, and then puts everything away before saying anything else. Not to mention, I just looked at the inventory, and the lockpicks have a fuckload of keys with it.
Uh-huh. Some of them for some of the locks that you've stolen, and some of them for other things, and some of them are just key rings that were stolen or lost, and it's like, what? It's like, wait. What are all these keys? One of these keys should work on this padlock. I remember getting keys with this one.
Oh, hey, I remember that one.
Just for a moment as well, I want that skull to be, like, etched.
Wait, so
Like,
you
once
did
in
you
their
did
time.
bring out the skull instead of the skull in the
Oh
car.
yeah, I pulled it out just to flash it and put it back in.
Yeah, and how long ago did you sit here and get that skull? And just
I've had that in my pocket literally this whole time. Since I made the character.
No, you have had it in your card last I remembered, because you never pulled it out of the card.
No, the
but I
last time
need
it
to
was
know
pulled out
when
was
you
basically when
acquired
was
it and
in.
put it in the card.
Let's see.
Because you might or may or may not have activated a trigger here.
I never once... Like, okay, here's the thing. I wrote it down as a random thing in my inventory. Like, you know, like buttons or something. Like, just something random to throw into my inventory. I never put thought into where I got it from. I was leaving that to you.
Yes, I remember where you said you got some of that stuff from, including the skull, which was you stole it from a magic trinket shop. I remember this very distinctly. That's why I need to know when you robbed the magic trinket shop.
That would have been like... Let's see, because he's been gone for about 10 total years. That would have been away from Stella, so that would have been about 5-ish, 3 to 5 years ago.
Okay.
And that isn't to say that it's been in his inventory the whole fucking time, but...
Okay.
I'm going to say that he's used it for shows, occasionally.
How many times have you used it for shows?
5?
Okay. As you do pull out the skull, though, there's this weird feeling that comes over you. You've felt this the last couple of times you've pulled that thing out, and as you start putting it away in the pocket, I require the rest of the group to make a, I believe I have it as observations check.
I want to make this known. Lycan told me there's some stuff in my inventory
Perception check.
that Lycan's told me that there's some stuff in my inventory. I don't know what it is. This is the first time that I'm encountering this. So this was not planned.
How many D10s do I get to roll for this?
Just 2d10, and then since it's a perception check, you're just going to be adding your wisdom, unless you have skill in it. Then you would also be adding skill. You have intermediate in it, so your total bonus is 8.
Okay, that's great.
Lost my dice. Give me a minute.
Because I rolled really bad. That would be a 13, my good man.
I also have 13.
Okay. Victor?
12 on mine.
Actually, no, Thomas is... Because this is very normal, Thomas is also in a very agitated state. I want you to do it as an advantage. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Does that mean I roll an extra die and then I drop the lower?
Yes. It's
Okay.
3d10, take the 2 highest. Disadvantage is 3d10, take the 2 lowest.
That'd be a 15.
Okay. And what was Victor's? And perception from Victor. Did the mic break?
Victor.
Victor?
So I saw the mic mute and then it unmute, but
Raven. Got a 21 in DMs.
21 in DMs. Okay. I'm presuming. Okay, DM to you, I take it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Mike went poof, BRB. Okay, so technical problems. Okay. So you quickly take care of that. I have 2 people who have succeeded.
Draven knows I'm looking at my DMs.
I have been as well. The one thing I have not addressed because, yeah, that's
I just want to be able to use it at some point, and I know that that spell is really cheap. So
yes, in fact, I may or may not have planned technically giving you guys points to potentially buy things momentarily.
Yeah, I was hoping for that.
That may or may not have been part of the whole entering the tower thing. New area unlocked. Level up.
Hello?
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 Check, check.
Ah,
There we go. Can hear you.
He's
There
back.
he is.
okay, good. Because I had to wait for you to come back because you and Thomas, both Victor and Thomas, have noticed something because the DC was 15.
About what's coming in and out of Azenroth's pockets?
No, about the skull specifically.
Okay, okay.
You do notice as it's getting put back, the eyes start to glow with a blue flame, and the markings on it start to sit here and light up a little.
Oh. That's not good.
This is
Hey,
something that
Matt.
hasn't been happening previously.
Does the shit in your pockets typically, come alive?
Let the glow.
No, yeah, like the eyes. Yeah, that was scary, huh?
It was glowing.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it was definitely it was glowing. It was glowing real big.
He looks down at the card in his pocket and pulls it out, assuming it even went into the card.
It's in the card, and it looks like the skull.
Yeah, it looks fine on my side. And he hands the card over to them.
I'm not a big fan of this. This is fucking spooky scary.
Just don't damage the
Victor's
card.
gonna kind of look over it.
You're going to look over it. Okay, here's the thing. As an archivist and wizard, you have a little bit of a better understanding than some guy who's just being a stage magician and whatnot, and who thinks that somebody was just carving funny arcane symbols on a skull to make it look arcane.
Well, I mean, assuming where I took it from, I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, you just didn't really care because you were like, I'll deal with it later.
Hey, so what is this? Do we know what this is?
I require a knowledge arcana with advantage from Victor.
From Thomas? Okay, I was about to say from Thomas?
No, not Thomas. Though Thomas is fairly decent at it as well, because, well... Actually, now I look at it, both of you went for high-end builds.
22.
22. These are binding rituals on the skull. Something is bound. the skull itself is or has something bound to it. Because that's fun stuff.
All right. Victor's gonna make eye contact with him. We're gonna have a talk. And he hands him the card.
He puts it back in his pocket. In other news, what other bullshit can I pull out of my pocket to make a distraction?
You could always pull out the magic chest.
No. Maybe I don't pull out her. He pulls out a table and sets it down and leans on it.
Dad, were mages always as big as show-offs?
Not all of them, but usually the ones that were magicians, bards, or just wanted some sort of appreciation.
Were Belmont's show-offs?
Oh, always.
Okay.
He looks at Stella and gives the eyebrow wiggle.
I don't want to know how the two of you first met.
It's quite a tale.
No, I mean, don't get me started on introducing her to her mom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely need to head out.
Okay.
He clasps his shoulders again, his dad's shoulder again, and kind of nods to the other gentleman.
So,
on the way out, he's gonna stop by the bar.
Okay.
And buy 2 rounds of drinks. 1 for now, and 1 for when their guests arrive. So he'll pay the little bit of coin that he has on him, and then they'll head toward the ruins.
I can't even remember if pretty sure I put a currency thing somewhere on this sheet, didn't I? Was I too busy with all the other functionality of the sheet? I was too busy with all the other functionality of the sheet. Okay. That's a my bad. You guys are still doing this job that doesn't have any pay attached to it. Anyways.
Haven't gotten any. I was about to say we haven't gotten anything. We've been just being basically fed everywhere we go. So
yeah. I mean, isn't that how
there
adventurers
hasn't really been
always...
any focus on money?
Yeah. Isn't that really how adventurers should be treated? It's one of those, oh, you're helping us out? I mean, I guess we could put you up for the night and give you some food. I think it's the least we could do.
Do you guys like beer? It's like, yeah, we like beer. We like fucking anything you want to give us to drink.
Okay. So you pay for the rounds and you guys head out?
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys get closer to the town, you do see the tower, the rundown windmill. Honestly, from what you can remember, Victor, this has always kind of looked like this tower. Like, the ruins look a little bit more overgrown, yada yada, but this tower still just, it feels like 20 years ago, and then it feels like 80 years ago. It feels like, it's like the tower itself is indeed just timeless. Like a monument of sorts.
Yeah. Just like that tower, it can snow 1.5 feet. And snow would be covering the trees at night. you wake up the next morning and the tower will just look just like this. We never went near it. At least I didn't.
Oh, was there a fourth kid in the group that we need to remember now?
No, not.
It turns out there was a frickin' false Hydra involved.
If there's a fourth friend and they've been stuck there for like 40, 60 years, I'm sure none of you are going to hear the end of it. Nor are they, because that means they get to come back at the same age that they left, which is going to be very, very, very cruel. When were you born? I'm the same age as him! Sure you are.
We were 9. I wasn't gonna go in there after you, dumbass.
Okay. But yeah, so as you guys do approach it, even approaching the windmill that's attached to this tower, like there's something that wafts off of it, like a scent. And despite it being like the middle of summer, the scent that wafts off of it is of the autumn.
Oh, weird.
So like moist leaves in the morning, crops, sort of like that smell that you smell around a moist morning in a farm.
Right. So Victor's gonna kind of investigate once we kind of get closer to it. Just see if he can just walk, like kind of put his hand to a barrier or through it.
There's no barrier, it doesn't seem disrupted. In fact, it seems like the magic itself is the windmill. It's, well, not the windmill, it's like the doorway. It's like how you guys use the keys to teleport here and there, but there's no key, it's just, this door is a one-way kind of portal, so to speak.
Okay. So, through this door here is the gateway to the loop.
Yep.
What do you say, guys?
I'm ready. Anyone else ready for a loop that's constantly never ending?
Hey, this whole thing has been one big existential crisis. Who am I to stop it now, right?
I mean, there's also that chance that we're in there for like 40 years.
You were trying to prepare me. You were trying to prepare me to go into that, you know? And I feel like you're doing a bad job.
Scamp's like, but remember, the lady said that it repeats the day. The lady did say the day repeats itself, so it's not like it's 40 years consecutive that's going to age a person. It's 40 years consecutive for your mind. Your body's gonna stay the same.
None of this is helping Thomas Hargrove step into that tower. Okay, I just need everybody to. Can we realize that? Can everybody realize that?
Scamp's just gonna look at you and is like, "Do you think it's not any scarier for me?"
Listen. I'm not saying it's not scary for you. I'm just saying, like, if we're trying to support each other's here, like, this is not. We're not doing a very good job. All right, listen. This is not. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
I'm just saying that if you don't want to go into this, that's fine. You don't have to. You stay right here, and we'll be back in 2 seconds your time, and however long.
I'm gonna go into this tower with you because I feel like if I don't,
I'm a bitch. You understand? Like, I know I'm new to this and everything, but like, I'm the one that understands what's happening the least, and I can't just let that. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
It makes sense.
You can't.
Yeah. All right.
I just want to give you your options and let you know that it is a
I'm good.
possibility.
We're good.
All right.
Everything's good.
Yeah.
My man, he reaches a hand out to fist bump him.
Oh hell yeah.
It's a tough choice to make. I'm treating this as a vacation. I'd like to spend a week doing absolutely nothing, if you will.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Victor's
not
gonna
staying
talk-
here. Last time you told me to stay at a place, and I listened to you. I became sentient.
Okay.
I mean, we literally would be gone for a couple of seconds of your time.
And what's not to say that some Fae is going to show up in that split second that you guys are in there and swift me away to another place where suddenly now I'm dealing with more. I'm going with you guys.
You know what else they could do is they could remove your sapience, and I feel like would that be a good thing or a bad thing for you? You tell me.
At this point, I think it would be a bad thing.
Oh really? Okay, never mind then. Hey, fuck me, right?
You just see his
I mean, what
eyes
do you think,
widening
Scamp?
as he starts thinking. I don't know. I don't know.
Victor just kind of reaches out a hand for his paw if he wants to take it. Shall we?
He's gonna lightly reach up and grab the hand, and it's like, this is so patronizing. It's almost like you're treating me like a kid.
Hey, it's support. It's
I'm
support.
sorry.
Hey, listen. Why don't we? No, hold on. I'm gonna take Scamp's other hand, and then I'm gonna grab Stella's hand, and now we're all holding hands. See, there's no shame in it.
Oh,
Victor just walks through the door.
Okay.
Thomas should shake.
As you open the door, though, you do realize that this windmill, despite it not moving, despite it seeming like it's just dead in time, like it can't move at all, inside you do see the base of it moving. Like nothing has changed. You see from the other window actually what looks like the morning light coming in, not the afternoon light that you guys are standing in, the morning light coming in, and you see the mill itself slowly going around grinding up some wheat.
What am I looking at here?
Harvest.
yeah.
Are we in the past? No.
Yes.
Okay.
That looks like the past, but we're still in the present, so I would guess we
You
have
and
to
me are
walk
in the
through.
present. Yeah. That sounds right.
And as you guys do fully, as a group walk through, you then look towards the door and you see the morning air, and you see a town off to the distance. You see the fields, and you see what looks like young goblins just starting to get up, and they just had their breakfast, and they're walking around, and you see one moving with a wheelbarrow over towards the windmill, and he just stops, putting the wheelbarrow down. It's like, hey, who are you guys? What are you guys doing here?
My God, wait. I lean over to Azzy. It's a goblin, right? Is that a goblin?
Yes.
That's a goblin.
Why does he talk like me?
Nice to meet you. We're just wandering.
Why are you guys in? Where did you guys come from?
Over there.
It's weird.
He doesn't want to disturb the balance, and he doesn't know how many people know that they're in a time loop, so...
Mr. Goblin Guy, yeah,
Yes?
we came from back there. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Hey, why do you talk like me?
I don't know.
That's kind of... wait, where you from?
From here.
Here? You from here? You from here?
Always been here. Always
Not
been
from
here.
here.
We're great.
How do you talk like me? We don't talk the same. We don't come from the same place. I mean,
How do you talk like us? How do you talk like goblins? Why do you talk like goblins?
what are you insinuating here? That I'm copying you?
Are you
I'm
insane?
not really a big fan of the tone you take. No, I'm not a really big fan of the tone you're taking with me right now.
I mean, technically,
I asked a pretty
first
legitimate
he
question.
says quietly to him.
I'm proud, you know. I feel like we were having I was asking a pretty legitimate question. I was confused, you know what I'm saying? But you're over here, you're making insinuations, and I'm not a big fan of it.
So you're saying that I talk like you? Yet
Yeah.
I've lived here my entire life.
Well, I've lived elsewhere my entire life. I actually just came here. I just left home for the first time 3 days ago.
3 days? What place 3 days from here talk like this?
All right. Listen.
What transportation did you use to get here?
Listen, no, because you're using you got all this fucking attitude when you're speaking to me right now. Who are you? What's your name? Where's your mama from? That's what I want to know right now, because you know.
You want to
I'm
know
all uppity
about
right
my
now.
mama? You want to know about my mama?
Yeah, I do want to know about your fucking mama right now. The way you're acting, I want to go
Guys,
see her. I want to
guys,
tell her about how
guys,
her son's
please.
fucking acting.
Oh, you want to talk about my mama now? You want to talk about my mama? What about we talk about your mother? What about your mother?
Victor reaches out and smacks Thomas in the back of the head.
Please shut the fuck up.
Quietly munches popcorn.
Treat me like a fucking wise guy. Whatever.
Kids these days, sheesh. My mother's been
Kids these
dead
days,
for
kids, oh
5
my God.
years.
Kids these days, you're a fucking half my height. I don't
Easy.
need this from you.
Easy, Bugsy.
I could bite you off at the kneecaps.
Hey, referencing their height is kind of racist. Just saying.
Oh, is it actually? Hold on, wait.
Yeah,
I turned to him. Wait, I'm sorry. Was that racist? I'm sorry. I
Yes.
didn't mean it that way. All right.
Just as bad as the Fomorians sitting here and saying we're a quarter their size.
Whoa, hey, isn't it kind of racist to just say, oh, the Fomorians? Come on. I'm a new guy. I made a mistake. I just left home for the first time 3 days ago. You're gonna fucking hold it over my head forever? Come on.
I don't know any
What are
human
you
settlements within 3 days. What?
Oh my goodness, this guy with the... Listen, you know, you were just getting after me for talking about your hype, and now it's all humans this, Fomorians that. Come on, what are you saying right now?
What I'm saying is, this makes no sense. There's no humans for more than 2 weeks from here. Unless you're taking some sort of magical trip.
Oh, wait. I did just learn magic. I just got into magic. It's pretty new.
That's all you had to
It's,
say.
It's like, you know, I'm just learning. You know what I mean? So.
That's all you had to say. I'm saying within 3 days walk of here. Even if you're on a horse, there's no human settlements.
See, and you know what it is? And you know what it is? I'm kind of confused as to where we're even at right now. So maybe I came at you a little weird. I'm sorry about that. I do genuinely apologize.
It's okay. I'm sorry as well. We both were confused. We were both upset. We were both in our emotions.
I'm Thomas. It's a pleasure to meet. I'm glad to meet a man who can own up to. You know, we can both say sorry to each other. That's pretty big.
Your name's Thomas?
My name's Thomas, yes, sir.
My name's Thomas.
Oh, wait, your name's not Thomas.
No, my name's not Thomas. It's Kevin.
Okay, all right. It's good to meet you, Kevin. I like you, Kevin. I like you. You're pretty good. You're pretty good, son. Hey, you know where we get some food around here?
I don't know if we have any more food, but I'm pretty sure you could get some over at the inn. I will be honest, though, except for, like, a strange guy who came in, like, an hour ago, that I somehow, for some reason, saw in my tower.
Oh, in your tower? Wait,
Yeah.
You have a tower? That's your tower back there?
Yes, this is my windmill. It's where I sit here and do everything, where I grind my grain and everything. This is my farm.
Oh, hey,
So where did this
congratulations, you
person go?
beautiful cousin.
He went to
where
the
did he
inn to
go?
go get some food.
Fair,
Okay.
fair, cool. All right.
You know what?
Where's the inn?
What he said.
If you follow the road all the way down, you'll get to the center of town. When you hit the well, you're going to take a right. You're going to go down 3 buildings, and there's this large building.
All right. Sounds perfect.
Okay.
You want us to go investigate this guy or what?
I mean, as I said, he showed up an hour ago. He seemed strange, kind of like you guys disappeared out of nowhere with weird clothes. Don't know
Happen
what he's here
often,
for.
or
Victor just
It's happened a
remembers
lot
he's wearing
today. Like,
armor.
almost every hour, it seems like new people have been coming in. I literally got
That's
woke
fair.
up in the middle of the night to somebody pounding on my door. It was a little kid. I had to take him into the orphanage.
Will they ever leave? I mean, do they ever go back into your tower and never seen or heard from again?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I mean, like, if they're coming out of the tower, do they go back into the tower?
No. This is the only time today's the only day that this is. Happened.
I'm sorry. I think I understood that it was like a chronic thing for you. My fault. My fault.
Why is it happening today?
No, you tell
We're
me.
gonna try to figure that out.
Magic works in mysterious ways.
Hey, this guy gets it.
Did somebody set up a weird portal in there and is just giving out the information to everyone? Why a kid?
We're gonna try to figure that out.
Well, you guys have a good day. I guess enjoy the festivities. It's a good day to be in town. It is the Harvest Festival today.
Okay.
Oh,
Fair,
hey,
cool,
thanks for
thank
letting us know.
So, as you guys seem to go through the town, though, some of the goblins do seem to stop and kind of just look at your very eccentric merry band.
Briefly, while we're on our way, I do want to mention to the party members that they may not have money that we can utilize. So if we hand them dollar bills, they're going to be like, what the fuck is this? And even if we handed them coins, we might be handing them the wrong currency.
Right.
You guys have absolutely no currency that can translate.
Yeah, so we can't technically get food at the inn.
We can get food. Hey, listen. People be looking down on on us humans nowadays. Listen, we're gonna figure out how to get some food. You just follow old Thomas, all right?
You mean
As
you
the
didn't
creatures
have
hand out
breakfast,
and-
Thomas?
Of course I had breakfast. What do you take me for? Come on.
I mean, he's got the bucket, so you never know.
Hey. Listen,
This is true.
I'm into
He could
recycling, but that's a
swim
little
in that
ridiculous.
thing.
I'm into recycling. That's a little ridiculous. All right, come on.
I just gotta give you some gruff.
Hey, you're doing a good job.
But we know where this person has gone to.
The strange creature.
Do we see any kind of a fortification either in town or just outside it?
You do see on the hill where it's the most overgrown in your time, a very strange castle. A lot of the construction seems to be with wood reinforcing it, and on that wood seems to be almost like metal braces of sorts that look, at the distance you can't tell, but with some historical context of some similar buildings, it seems almost like there's probably going to be text along those metal braces and that. Hence them being made out of copper and that.
Okay.
So it's probably going to be some arcane text upon them. You do notice most of the people here are goblins. Some of the people that are here seem to be really old wood elf. Like, it literally looks like 2,000 years ago with some of the wood elf settlers that were coming in and whatnot and doing trades. But you do find the stranger in black robes of sorts that seems to have been seen an hour ago. A small creature that one could only assume is similar to a sugar glider.
Oh.
he is not just walking. No, he is standing in what looks like a clawed bathtub that is walking along the ground as if it's some sort of mount.
Victor just kind of looks at that curiously.
Yeah, you're not the only one. Many of the goblins are also just staring at this strange walking bathtub that this sugar glider is in.
That's a new one.
What do you say we do, guys?
I mean, we can talk to the sugar glider. It won't hurt no one.
Yeah.
Let's piss it off.
Yeah, I mean, let's go talk to him.
Yeah. I've got answers.
As you approach him, you do see he seems to have several things in the tub. A washboard, a jug, some spoons, a couple of other jugs that seem to be filled with some sort of liquid.
So he's a hillbilly.
But anyways, as you approach him, he just looks up at you and says, "Can I help you?"
Oh.
Yeah, I was wrong.
So yeah, we heard you just came into town about an hour ago. Where'd you come from? Like, we just got here ourselves.
Ah, y'all dog darn game right through that portal, didn't you? Isn't it such a thing? Anyway, this is about my 13th go-around in this whole thing, so, what you guys in for?
Yeah.
Trying to break
Hey,
the
is it-
wheels.
Yeah.
Break the wheels. So it is
In
indeed.
the cycle.
So it is indeed what I thought it to be. A time loop and not just a curse upon myself. Well, that is good. That is mighty fine and mighty good. Anyway, Well, so the question is, do you have more information than I do? Because I just came upon this tower and decided to sit here and wander on in.
We might have this discussion someplace a little more private.
Private? Yeah, that's a great idea.
That does sound like a good thing. Well then, how about we head on over to a place that I know will be a bit abandoned and a bit safe about this time of day.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds about right.
And he leads you with the bathtub that just is walking almost goofy-like, just kind of tilting almost 45 degrees and then back, just almost whimsically walking.
Mm-hmm.
So, my name is the Great Chumbawamba, and who might you all be?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
The Great Chumbawamba.
Sorry, one more time, just for my ears' sake.
Chumbawamba.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Okay, thank you for that. You've graced me. You've blessed me this day, actually.
My name is StellatheRose.
Argenbright.
Calder Belmont
The Belmont.
dash Argenbright.
Oh.
Victor Coburn.
The Coburn.
You can call me Thomas Hargrove.
Surname I don't know. And
Hey,
if
it's
you-
a human thing. You wouldn't get it.
I don't know. Depends on which human nation. There are some smaller human nations that are quite interesting. If you're saying I wouldn't understand, I'm guessing you from that peculiar one?
Yeah, I'm from the weird one that doesn't like magic.
Yeah.
You've been around this 13 times. It is a time loop, and blatantly, I have a feeling you're from a completely different time than when we entered.
Why you reckon that?
Just in general.
It's about
It's very likely, considering you've been here.
It's about 1920, as far as I know. There was a whole bunch of trouble going on in the town nearby. That started a couple weeks ago.
Okay. So
I don't.
Maybe you're not from a different time.
Why do you think I'm from a gosh darn different time? I am from a different time from here. That's for sure.
Yes, and so are we.
I could tell, especially by the heat y'all packing.
well,
You seem
the
to
town.
recognize. You seem to recognize family name.
Yeah, I recognize 3 of your family names. But that's
Any
because
reason you recognize all the names? I mean, besides mine being a famous monster hunter family, a good chunk of people know.
I mean, yeah, who don't know your family name? Oh.
The only question is how do you know my family? From a book, or did one of us cause problems for you? And if so, I'm so sorry.
Yes. I'll just say
do
yes.
you a favor, then, I mean, good.
I'll just say yes.
And
Your family's been through my neck of the wood, and it ain't ever a good day when one of your kin come on through, because it usually means that there's something worse going on. Or worse, y'all are there to sit here and try to get with the women folk.
Sounds
I'm
like
married.
you met him before.
No, we met this solar draconian about 100 or so years ago.
There's a lot of those in my family, so that doesn't narrow it down.
Yeah, he was trying to get through a lot of our women before his woman folk finally found him, and apparently he had been running away from her, and she dragged him back with her
Happen to know
sister.
the name?
Sounds familiar. Looks at Calder.
My dad was, I'm pretty sure, a ladies' man too. He just doesn't talk about it.
He kind of just looks at you for a moment and is like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was your father. You and your kin have been known for just going on a whole foray across the world, tasting all the forbidden fruits.
You got the truth.
What a thing to aspire to.
Smirk.
So,
Colburns, I know because of a Hector Coburn. He apparently last was in our area for a little while. Probably about 200 years ago. Left some books. And
my grandfather.
Yep, probably. With how old you guys get and how long it's been, probably was your grandfather. Unless your father started late in life on trying to start a family. And the Argonbrights, y'all asked us to fashion a weapon for you.
No.
Specifically,
Good say.
probably about
Oh.
60 years ago, y'all needed something that could be put together with a few other things. With some strange liquid. Been still trying to find all the notes on that. The old forge burned down.
Oh, it's Gomer.
Stella pulls out a rifle.
Reckon you're the new
They don't
inheritor.
get-
That's great news to hear.
Yep.
So what I have is a whole bunch of people inheriting a whole bunch of problems, and the
Sorry.
new guy. Well, man, and you said 3 days ago. Ah, oh boy, you're in for a world.
We don't gotta make fun of me about it. Like I'm doing my best.
No, I'm saying you're in for a world, because going from like rural living with no magic and that there is so much to learn.
Oh yeah, no, it's yeah. No, I hear you.
Okay. And as you guys approach this hut, he climbs himself over and then stares at Scamp and is like, "Oh, there's another one of you." Oh, that's okay. Inside, there's food. Whoever the family is apparently had left the area and left the food, so they didn't get to stay in
Okay.
the time loop. I only know this because one day I stayed here all day to see if they showed up. Nobody shows up. So it's either they don't show up because they are outside the loop, they died before the loop, or they died during the loop. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, the only way you'd know is if you asked around about it. Which is another way to see if there is going to be people in there, because, well, it also depends on if people end up remembering you through the loop. We were given a heads up to be careful about that for the most part. Or more so, I'm saying that now to everyone because we were told that potentially some people might know that they're in a loop. And if that's the case, they might be malicious about it. So,
Yeah, but I would
then again,
presume
we're
with
different than everyone else, so it's going to be kind of hard to blend in.
Yeah, and I presume with how long the time loop has been going on, with how everything looks around here, the person probably, if they can sit here and remember, probably got bored with killing the same person. So you would think that technically they would stop killing the same person over and over again, because it would just not have the same feeling. Unless they're just a
It's either that or they have
entire
no idea.
psychopath
They just
and-
do it every single time.
yeah, unless they're a total psychopath, just enjoying murdering people. But as far as I know, the
So-
only deaths that happen are because the Fomorian army that's technically on the edge of town.
I mean, that happens every single day, right?
Yep.
That'd be torture to remember.
Yep. Knowing that you're going to be carved down by a bunch of giant people with large weapons. Yeah.
The question is, why do they
Yep.
stay there if they know they're going to get carved down? So I would assume that anyone who is in that state would probably not be there anymore.
Yep. They'll be the ones that you probably would see off in the outskirts trying to sit here and figure a way to avoid dying.
Yeah, I could also see that that situation of them being called defectors, and we probably could use them as allies. So if we went to that area, asked about it, and said, "Are there any defectors today?" I mean, we might die doing that, but hey, you know what?
I mean, in theory, but for defectors to be a thing, that would require you to know that the threat was there. As far as I can tell, the entire town doesn't know that there are Fomorians there. The one time I tried to sit here and alert the town that the Fomorians were there, apparently there's a spy that tells the Fomorians, and then the attack gets moved up. And that was about
Interesting.
2 tries ago, so I've been trying to sit here and figure out who the spy is that sat here and helped give up the kingdom to sit here and help technically kill. I don't know. Usually this is a prevention of a death or of an event. I've only gotten to study a few time loops, so it's quite interesting.
Prevention of a death is presumably what we were told is preventing the Mage King's death is what's gonna potentially get rid of this time bubble.
Alright. So all we have to do is protect him. Gotcha.
That assumes we can. We were also told that he's very strong, and presumably he knows about every single loop too. I would assume. I'd assume he's smart enough to.
Which means that the only way to defeat him would to be to know every single loop yourself. And probably to have known that the loop was going to start to begin with.
Yep. He made a deal.
Which means to continue the loop, you literally would require somebody that either knows that the loop exists and can remember everything, therefore remember what the individual can do, and who is still in the trust of the person. Or it's just pure sheer coincidence of some kind.
Potentially. They do know, and they're trying to figure out how to make it permanent.
Well, I mean, in theory.
But I mean,
technically,
you'd be working against, the clock on that too.
Yes.
Because every day it resets every 24 hours. So, how do you make this permanent? Because killing him doesn't work.
What time does the attack normally happen?
About sunset. So I'm assuming then that there might be some knowledge as to that the loop is a potential. Maybe they just keep on killing him too early?
Maybe.
Could be. We will try to keep him alive till midnight.
Unless in theory it's not just today and the trigger is killing him, in which getting him to survive till tomorrow would just cause a time loop. Did you guys get the specifics on the time loop?
Couldn't look
sounded
into
like
it.
He made the deal as the attack was happening to keep his power. So he's looping back to before he fell again and again and again.
That would
So
mean
they
that
wake
technically him and his guards should know that there's an attack that's imminent.
Yes.
In this case, I want to do some research, identify what's going on. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of came here to take a little bit of a mental vacation.
Ah! Originally, that's what I came to the ruins for. Now 13 days later.
Yeah, I mean, we were sent in to make sure that things were taken care of, but at the same time, I just also want to
Well, if it weren't for the
take
fact
a bit of a break.
Well, if it weren't for the fact that you're here with your wife, I'd sit here and say there's a lovely little place, a lovely little inn where the goblin wenches there are sublime. But no,
She might drag him there.
I might.
Oh, one of those folks. Okay. Alrighty.
Depends who my other wife wants to come with.
So the only thing I can say is about the time of the sun starting to set her and fall, you're definitely going to want to be on the other side of the town, because the Fomorians are going to burn everything from that side, near the gates and the windmill, all the way over this way. So you're going to want to be on the opposite side of town, and yeah. Unless you're looking to stop the attack, because it sounds like you're here for a vacation.
I mean, at the moment, I kind of just want to take a break. There's a lot going on.
He's running from a wild dog.
I say the name of the creature. I can't remember it again.
Yeah, he's just like, okay, that's yeah.
Something we'll have to deal with at some point.
I can see why you're wanting a small vacation. There were Fae,
He's
Earth
wanting a
cultists.
vacation, and I'm wanting to get this back and go home.
So what I'm hearing is, y'all came in here for all different purposes.
More or less.
Yep.
You know, if we get this done and I pop up where I'm supposed to, I'll try to sit here on mosey on over when you guys pop out.
I look over at Victor. Your the house, or
There's a lot of things. Like, are you meaning the things that are on my mind, or?
no? I mean, for when he gets out to come visit us at the
Yeah,
house.
the house. The house would be a fine spot.
Okay.
He'll
We'll try
probably-
to share its general location with him.
How about y'all just meet me at my camp?
That'll work.
I was,
Plus, you know, it's actually been like a year or two.
yeah, I was.
Where
I
is
don't
it?
think it has been, but
Well, my camp's outside of this town. I actually south of here, actually outside of where I think the barrier is, the domain of this time loop. Really, this is the weird part is when it's in its own demi-plane, it makes it hard to gauge where things are. But it's where I felt the magic starting.
mhm.
So I'll be out there and probably trying to do some fishing and everything and in the stream nearby. So you guys can just mosey on up and I'll leave the fire going. So you guys can find me. Now,
Copy that.
so are you guys gonna sit here and take some time and see the sights, or are you gonna sit here and try to handle these issues?
We'll do what everybody else wants.
I don't intend to stick around for in this loop any longer than I have to.
So then,
Thomas?
I'm probably the only one who doesn't want this to go fast. But I'm going to take it at the speed of my party members. So if we get it solved in one rotation, that's fine.
I suppose I would like it to be done quickly because this is freaking me out. But can I be honest with you guys?
Yeah.
Something tells me we're gonna be here for a minute.
That's fine.
It is.
At least I feel like it is. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything back home.
Yeah. No, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. No, you're right. Shit, man.
Yeah.
Nobody else finds this as exceptionally, existentially terrifying, right?
I'm looking at this as a vacation until it gets kind of ridiculous however long I've been here.
Okay.
Thomas, it's a Tuesday.
It sure is. It sure is a Tuesday. Oy vey.
All right.
This is just one more weird thing on a list of weird things I've done in the last few months.
I look over at the sugar glider. By the way, what date is it?
What do you mean? That we're in right now?
Yeah, what day is the day that we're going to be experiencing however long we're here?
Harvest
Is it
Festival.
actually Tuesday?
Harvest Festival, it's actually on a Wednesday. Because they
Wednesday,
have,
my dudes, understood.
yeah, because they had what they called the Hump Day special at the Bordello.
Gotcha. Gotta get through the week.
Wait, who's humping who?
That depends on what you're into.
All right.
Let's see here. What other information do I have? So it's a Wednesday.
No, right at the hip.
Harvest Festival. I want to say from when I came in, which probably is within a certain amount of time. I'll say about 200 BC. So, it's been about 2,000 years that this has been going on.
Yeah.
Have you been here? How long have you been here?
13 days.
Right. Okay. How that's a very long amount of years.
What do you mean?
Wow. I don't know. 2,000 years is just a long fucking time. I'm just trying to take that one in, you know.
Yeah, how long ago this has been? Yeah. Yeah. It's
Here's the key thing that I have about it is assuming other people have come in before. Why is this not resolved yet? Over 2,000 years.
well, there's that little boy. Most of the other ones, I think they were very quiet about things.
Either if they do know, they don't say anything, or if they don't, more than likely they don't know.
That means you're probably gonna have to sit here and no, because that means that everyone has been coming in within a few hours before sunrise. There's got to be some sort of relative time thing on when they're popping in. When did you guys walk in?
It seemed to be told that it was an hour after you. So I have a feeling it is the clock based, and another person should be showing up in an hour if they're coming. But what day that is and how many times a day has to repeat, no idea.
That means that if it's not tied to the time that we come on in, then we're going to be looking at one other problem. That means that there's very minimal people who have made it in before us.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's literally just every hour on the hour, one of us can come on in. Unless somebody comes in after you, implying that you never finish the cycle. It would then identify that you would be the last ones in.
Yeah, so if we wait an hour and no one shows up, Or the other thing is, here's the other problem. What happens if it's an hour for us tomorrow, but it's an hour for them today? There's no way to tell when someone's going to come in.
And there's no telling if it's based on the number of hours either. Or if the hours are associated with something else. For example, if I've been here for 13 days, and it's probably been within, say, several weeks to a couple of months, then you guys came in 13 days later, but an hour after me. This would indicate something else.
Because we haven't been here the whole time, otherwise we would have seen you immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, there's more than likely it's either going to be some random time frame that someone comes in days later, and in this case, I would assume 12 days and 1 hour past when we came in. And that is assumingly that we don't fix the cycle.
Almost cementing in time, sort of, that you were not the change that was needed. Interesting.
That assumes... Which is weird to think, because that would entail that the loop is present. It knows that it's not going to be resolved by that person.
Hey, I've got an idea. Do you have that book that... No, there's no way he could affect it. Never mind.
What kind of book you talking?
Just communication. Writing down of thoughts.
Oh, you mean one of those two-way books that you can write in both sides?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think to try one of those because I don't own one.
Do you want to try to write out of here?
I was thinking, see if more forces could come in that they hadn't expected.
He'll hand the book over.
Yeah, I suppose
I don't think it'll work, but because we're not in the same dimension.
We're technically in a demi-plane. But it depends on if the thing is restricted by the demi-plane. And also if it's reading the now or when y'all are from.
Well, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to write out to Balthazar and explain the situation.
Okay. Anything specific for wording?
It's like we've figured out there's a time loop situation south of my village that may free up a way to help several different groups, the Fae, the Fomorian, and my people. But we may need more troops to stave off a Fomorian attack and break a time loop.
And
is there anything he could do?
Okay, so are you mentioning Balthazar in this message?
I'm just writing it out in hopes that he's the one that gets it, because he's been the one that's had it.
So you're just writing it out as if to whoever is in the book.
Yeah.
You're going to get some scribbling back. It's you've read many books as an archivist, and this is old style writing in cursive. And specifically, this seems to be more of somebody from... how to explain it? They seem more from an old elvish empire than anything else. And they write back, which village is this and who are you? I have both the copies of my book here. How do you have a copy of my tome?
Oh, shit.
Oh, where the
Mm.
where it is
It-
current.
What was the
time
name
in
of the
this
sanctum?
world.
Wait. Who is this?
Because see, I'm having to make this guy up on the spot because I did not anticipate you guys contacting somebody this method.
I am a Coburn, and God, 2,000 years ago. When did the Weatherman, the Billy O.T., appear in the woods? How long ago? Would Victor know that?
That would be. Also, we do have a hydrate. But that would be sometime. Because of what that campaign was themed around. It would have been about 200, 300 years ago. So it.
Oh.
Yeah. It was shortly after the golden age of pirating and everything.
Okay. But I'm gonna mention the predecessor to the Sanctum, because I'm not sure of the time. I got this book from a friend with the name of that organization because we know it. I think that's what was in charge at that point in time.
Was what? The...
Whatever was before the Sanctum. 2,000 years?
2,000 years? Okay. So you're saying then the Order of Neutrality. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're asking him his name?
Yes. And I'll state I go by the name of Victor Coburn.
Okay. This has been 2,000 years. This is going to be a fun one. Coburn. There's no Victor Coburn I know, but I do have a young apprentice. My name is Archmagus Roland. Might I inquire, as this is a time loop, are you from the future?
Yes.
Assessment on situation.
The situation I am in currently, there is a Fomorian army about to attack a goblin kingdom, and we keep looping back to the day before that kingdom falls. The ruler of this kingdom seems to be a mage that made a deal with some hags to prevent the fall of his kingdom.
Describe the kingdom.
It is a goblin kingdom. Agriculture based.
With a king that's not a goblin.
The king is not a goblin.
I know of the location. To get troops there will be quite difficult and take longer than a day. I can, however, send an individual to aid.
Any help would be appreciated.
Is there a specialty you require?
I look up at the party. What kind of help should we ask for here?
I'm a magic user. We have a gun user. You hit things with wards and like protect yourself with wards and hit things with a sword. And we have a gun user. I'd say we do a lot of damage, but we don't have
Depends.
very much in the way of tanking or very much in or like being able to withstand damage. Let me rephrase that. Nix the tanking from the record. And we also don't have in any terms of healing aside from my healing light.
We don't have that light yet.
I have healing light already.
Okay.
I should already have healing ray. I got it a while ago actually.
I'm gonna write down asking for maybe either a healer or someone that can absorb a lot of damage.
Like a paladin.
Huh?
Okay. So you're going to ask for somebody who can absorb a lot of damage and or heal. Okay.
Yes.
That's what you're going to make me have to decide once this time loop is done is what's going to happen to this outside influence that's not part of the time loop that's going to be thrown into the time loop or something.
I would so out of character, I would say that anyone that has entered, and this is just my suggestion to you as someone who's playing in it, as well as a DM, I would say that they pop out in the same time frame that they were in.
That is the rule
And-
if you use the door.
Fair.
How they're
I
going
would
to do it
say-
is going to be much more entertaining.
I was about to say, I would say the other side of things is that they're technically a part of the time loop too, because this is a time, like, a version of everything saved 2,000 years ago.
So, you're going to see what looks like a teleportation circle being drawn on there. But instead of having locational symbols trying to ID like a location or plane or whatnot, it is identifying the book as the to and from.
Victor's gonna try to copy down everything he sees.
Well, that's like, I will say, I think that's copying down advanced mathematics, basically. I don't think we can.
You can try, it's not going to work so well.
Well, even just getting down a scrap will intrigue him to look into it.
More so use as an idea, like, wait, we could do that?
Now,
Suppose anyone has a camera.
there's going to be also, within the circle, there's going to be certain lines of text, kind of. These seem more like text of an older Elvish language and dialect, but it seems to, from what little you can translate, it seems to be
denoting something about time and chronomancy. So he's trying to have the book's ID which one is the oldest to use.
I have one thing I would like to do on my side. I would like to encode memory to one of my cards.
So you're going to encode
so I can remember the actual... Yeah, I want... Okay, I don't want to interrupt his spell. I do not want to interact with it in any capacity, but I want to store the memory of it. So not the actual writing, but the memory of it into my card.
Okay.
Preferably after it's done, but I know I'm going to need to do it quickly to get the most detail out of it. And I'm encoding the memory while I'm looking at it.
Okay.
Because that sounds like a really good thing to be able to write down later.
Okay, you're going to need a perception check to see how in-depth your memory is going to be of it.
That is a 10 and an 8, so 18, and I haven't even added, and I think it's a 5. So 23, presumably. Let me pull it up to make sure. I somehow closed this.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know when, I don't know how.
Yep, okay.
5, yes.
Okay, so you had 23 total?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So we'll note that. I'm going to also need from Victor, because Victor is trying to notate all this in a copy. I require you to give me an Arcana. So you're actually recording all the magical sigils and everything.
Me or?
No, Victor, because Victor is actually copying it one for one, and you're trying to perceive it to have the image remembered. Victor's trying to record the actual thing, and...
Mm-hmm.
Arcana's wisdom, or is it on the skill?
It's intellect. Knowledge Arcana is an intellect.
19.
Okay. That will tell me what all I need for both of you for later if you go to ever replicate this. Now, this is because he's pulling theoretical magic and physics, essentially, out of this entire thing to try to send you help. And after he finishes, it takes a few moments, but you see the page start to glow, and then you see what looks like this big, burly kind of guy just climb out of the book. He seems to be wearing what looks like a big bear cloak, and he's got antlers attached to his head. Actually, no, he is going to have antlers because I'm going to change what this guy is. Yes, it's because he's going to be a large moose man with a bear cloak. So you see a large moose man now standing in this cottage with you all. He's burly. You see scarring on his chest between all the fur that is there. He looks like he's been through numerous battles. And he just kind of looks you over and is like, "The Archmagus has sent me. What do you need help with?"
Thank you very much for coming.
That is one of the coolest spells I've ever seen.
We are stuck in a time loop, and to break it, we have to make sure somebody survives to midnight.
Interesting.
The event that starts to trigger the time loop occurs around sundown, or it begins at around sundown. So essentially, we're buying time.
We're in a weird spot. Also, welcome to the time loop. We haven't been here for very long. We're very much disrupting things.
I can see that. Don't you know it's going to be quite an interesting time?
Mike and
yeah.
I would like to mention the time. It is getting quite a far along.
Yep.
I'm fine, but
Nope, we do.
Yeah, I gotta jump here in a sec.
Yep.
and I do want to remind you that you did say you were looking into divvying out like RP potentially. So
Yes.
that's another reason why I'm reminding you.
Yes, and that's going to be a behind the scenes so that we can.
Copy that.
And that's because I did not anticipate you guys to try to use the book here. I kind of forgot you guys even had the book.
I mean, I didn't forget we had the book, but I certainly didn't expect to use it here. Oh, I know what happened to my. I didn't actually close what I did not close what I thought I closed. I switched windows, and I happen to have two separate Chrome windows up. Crazy ass.
This will certainly help.
That. Yes. So we will leave off there. To the sudden warrior from the north who is going to be kind of having certain terminology in his words, and who you guys may or may not eventually meet anyways in your own timeline, so it's going to be hilarious. So I decided to send you a very interesting person. Yes. Oh yes, Muscle Moose Man is known for healing and punching and eventually sports.
Nice.
His voice becomes far
I think
less.
I know what this character is.
You don't have to worry about him being too overpowered right now. This is him in his youth.
This is 2,000 years ago.
This is before he became even more of a bad. Who's to tell if it's his prime or not? Interesting.
We really are just the curveballs, aren't we?
Yeah, you keep on throwing curveballs because I keep on forgetting that you guys have certain things, and you guys think of something that I didn't. Now, even you guys probably wouldn't even think of on how it would work. I was like, yes, this is problematic. This is not how that should work. So we do want to find a potential raid target for Twitch. Unless, no, I don't think Nyx is going to want to stream tonight. Probably looking for bed soon.
I'm so sorry, my aunt came in and was talking to me. One more time? Was that to me?
You probably wouldn't be looking to stream tonight. You're probably looking to go to bed soon.
I'm likely gonna be winding down for a little bit, yeah. I might play some games, but I probably don't want to stream right now.
Do we want to stick with tabletop?
Are we still live?
Yeah, we're still live.
I mean, the pickings are going to be kind of slim at this hour.
Yeah. You know, I'll send us over for some DBD by somebody who Nick's ended up playing with the other day.
Oh. Is it Nixamaris?
Are they playing right now? I didn't see them.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I was asking. Oh, is it Missy Tacos?
No, I didn't get that one either.
Oh shoot! Wait, who are we rating?
PC Cozy.
I love PC. She's so sweet. Yeah, you definitely should.
Okay. Because I got to do that manually in the browser too.
Yeah, understood. Oh, sorry.
But yes. So you guys have a good night. Be good to yourselves and be good to each other, and don't get in any trouble. If you do, give us a call. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night, y'all.